Da-da-da. Da-da-da. It's a Friday. You made it. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a chilly start.
Yeah, a little breezy, too.
Yep, 30 degrees right now. Feels like 16 on account of the breeziness.
16.
We will get up to 46 around 3, 4 o'clock today, so enjoy that. But this weekend might be kind of a bust. Rainy, 47 tomorrow. Sunday, cloudy, 36. But back into the 50s Monday, so we got that going for us. It's been a rough couple of days for one man in this room.
What happened?
Well, I mean, first of all, he came in his cool new tracksuit and just got kicked around for 4 hours.
Tommy Pockets.
Mm-hmm.
And, if there's one thing that always cheers us up here in this room,
What's that?
We're powered by bananas.
Yes.
We're a banana show.
Yeah.
We both have our bananas ready to roll for banana time, which will happen later in the show. But even your banana time this week has been thrown off.
Yes. Yes, it has.
Because you had a term yesterday that you spoke out loud that confused Kimmy.
What did I say? I forgot.
Your banana ratio was off.
Oh, yeah. So I have when I buy bananas for the week, I want to know what that last banana is going to look like on Friday.
Okay.
You have a planned
There's
set of bananas
like a
that
rightness.
age in a certain
Yeah, there's like a hue to
frame.
the bananas, how that's going to shape up on Friday, my banana distribution for the week.
Okay.
And I do it every Sunday when I go to Wegmans.
Okay, so once a week, it's all set.
All set.
Ready to roll.
Bananas are ready to roll.
So how did your wife throw off your banana ratio?
She got it into my stash, my banana stash. So I go to get the bananas yesterday. What the F?
One's missing.
Yeah. Now my whole count's screwed up. So I can't buy banana. If I buy bananas yesterday, I don't eat bananas on a weekend. It's a strictly work fruit.
Monday through Friday.
It's a work fruit,
It's
did
a
you say?
hand work fruit because bananas travel well.
Yeah, it's a good traveling fruit.
You just throw it in, you get banana.
Yeah.
Leave it in the car, whatever.
Quote, you just throw it, banana.
Put it in your pocket, or you can holster it.
I would wear
it's
that.
It's like having a Colt 45 at your hip at all times.
Bro, you think we could make money on banana holsters?
That would be a great idea.
I would wear a banana
like
holster.
joggers and stuff, and guys that work out.
Ka-cha.
Yeah.
Oh, you were saying I'm sorry.
No, but my whole banana thing's screwed up. So I had to go buy bananas yesterday, but now I'm like overloaded on bananas.
Okay,
so now I'm doing a deuce banana run today.
So you're going back for more bananas?
I had to yesterday because I didn't have any.
Okay,
You know
wait.
they buy like single bananas. You could buy single bananas
I
at
don't
like
like doing that.
7-Eleven.
No, I mean it is weird that gas stations will sell you bananas, and they're not expensive either. They're
No.
still like $2 or $3 for a buck.
No.
Why didn't you just do a gas station banana?
Nah, because I figured like she's going to get into them again anyway. So I said, you know what? I'm done.
That's not why. You won't buy gas station fruit.
No, I'm not buying gas station.
It's got a skin on it. What's the
I know.
difference? It's the same banana.
I don't trust it.
Bro, it's not like we're locally growing bananas.
I understand.
The bananas all came from the same place.
But I never go into gas stations.
Well,
I know you do, but I don't. I just get my gas and
Not
leave.
even like a convenience store.
No.
You never stop
No,
for anything.
he's a very inconvenient
It's so
man.
weird.
Nothing about him is convenient.
What are you going in there for? Like
Bananas?
porn and rubbers?
They don't sell porn
like
at
my
gas
husband
stations.
will
Nudie
stop and get
lighters?
beer or something. I mean, like there's a lot of stuff you could stop for.
Name one thing he eats inside a
I
gas
guess
station.
you're right.
Other than bananas.
Yeah. No, I'm out on gas station food.
No, like when I run out of watermelon, I'll buy a 7-Eleven fruit salad.
You got it. What?
Yeah, it's good.
No.
Yeah, they
It's
have
pretty fresh. I mean, they deliver it like
daily.
I don't know if they do it daily. Or
I know,
every
but
other
still.
day.
Well,
Like
I-
you got so many great grocery store options. I'm not going to the gas station.
No, I understand, but if it's like 9 o'clock at night and I realize I'm out of watermelon,
Yeah.
well, I'm not going to Wegmans and getting a watermelon.
I would just be done with
No,
watermelon.
what am I going to eat then?
I don't know.
I eat watermelon every day for breakfast.
Okay.
Watermelon, cheese stick, banana. Breakfast of kings. No, so here's the thing.
What?
As you're explaining this to Kimmy
Yeah.
yesterday, your banana ratio being thrown off, she was very confused,
Yeah.
thought it was stupid. I'm with you. I'm with you 100%.
Mhm.
Because I don't know if it's a man regimented thing.
It is.
I don't know if we're just psychos.
It is.
But 252 WCMF, 252-9263, you have the food you need for the week planned out in advance.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it's supposed to be.
Like
You don't-
Sunday, I lay it out for the week.
Yes. Kimmy, you don't do that?
No, I told you it's the opposite in my house. My husband's the one that eats my planned meals. Because I can,
So he's like a dog with thumbs.
like his, I
He can
said,
get into anything, right?
this, his snack is my meal. So like, if he comes home late and wants to eat something, like he will eat what I was going to have for lunch the next day. 'Cause to him, that's just like a couple bites of food. And I'm like, no, I was going to eat that for lunch.
Okay, but can't you,
Like leftovers, if there's like a small portion of leftovers, I'm like, oh, great, I'll eat that for lunch tomorrow. But like, if I don't tell him that, it's gone.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
Kimmy, do you have a food that you buy that he will not eat?
Avocado. He hates avocados.
Who hates avocado?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, he won't. Yeah.
Oh my
Not
God.
his thing.
Well, okay, he was a poor kid like me, and so
Yeah,
like,
but you grew to grow a taste for avocado.
no, I understand, but it's only because
Avocados, hummus. He won't touch the hummus.
Hummus?
I don't know.
No,
I know.
I-
I
Oh my
like crackers
God.
and hummus. That's like my snack. He won't touch that.
But like you didn't grow up with it. I get why. Ooh, it's weird. It's chickpeas, but it's a sauce.
Okay.
Saucy chickpeas. All right, so Kimmy, I mean, you could go that route and get stuff like eat the stuff, have it in the
Yeah,
house.
but you know what it is? Like, I'll buy the hummus and I'll buy like crackers or something to dip in the hummus. He'll eat the crackers. Now I'm just stuck with hummus. I'm not gonna eat spoonfuls of hummus.
Just lick it off your hands.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he'll eat the thing that goes with the thing.
So is it a strictly guy thing that guys will buy foods that their wives will not touch? Because your wife is not normally a banana person.
No, it doesn't. But then she got turned on to that. But like,
Turned out of
yeah,
bananas.
but there are things that I buy that she won't touch.
For example.
Figs. She won't touch figs.
I love how you're like a Dickens character.
I love
Figs, Turkish delight.
Yes. Yeah, stuff like that she doesn't have any interest in.
Okay.
She's not like a big grape person, so I eat a ton of red grapes.
Okay. Because like what I eat for breakfast
Yeah.
is solely my stuff. My watermelon, my bananas, my yogurt, my cheese sticks. Like, what? Why are you
My cheese sticks.
my cheese sticks? No, but like I know.
I'm surprised your kids don't get into the cheese sticks.
Because they're tasteless. He
Yeah.
buys the same. He eats the same ones I do.
Yeah.
They taste like a white candle.
Yeah, but even
It's not even
It's
cheese.
just the fact that it's cheese in stick form. I would think a kid would still eat it.
No, here's the thing. My wife buys the Baby Bells, the ones wrapped in wax.
Oh,
which,
those are the man.
super obnoxious, by the way.
But then you eat in cheese.
Okay, no, but it's not like you don't need to wrap each individual piece of
Well, it's,
cheese in
you know,
wax.
Portioned perfectly.
Like my cheese tastes like wax. They
Yeah.
get a wax tuxedo before they eat their cheese. But no, it's frustrating to tell. And my wife will do something else. Tell me if your wife does this.
What's that?
So my wife wants to be the point woman for all grocery shopping.
Yeah.
Right? Like everything, it's like she's the dictator of groceries. It all has to go through her.
All
And
right.
in fact, we got in this argument last night because I grew up when something's running low, you replace
Yeah,
it.
you go grab it.
I don't want to be without.
Right, me
Right?
too.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
it's a constant stream. It's a treadmill of the food you like.
you don't
Yeah.
want to be surprised when you go to grab it
Right.
and it's not there.
Bingo. Whereas for some reason, my wife was raised with the idea that you do not buy anything until it is completely
Good
gone.
to have no money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but I was in the same spot.
Yeah,
We
true.
just kept replacing. So last night, I need more peanut butter.
Yeah.
I need more peanut butter. And my wife goes, "You have peanut butter." And I go, "No." And we got into like a
So it was like low.
yeah, so I have to get the peanut butter. And she's like, "There's 2 pieces of toast worth of peanut butter left." And I go, "Yeah, but I'm going to need 4 pieces of toast between Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
And I'm not going to have my peanut butter."
And peanut butter is so goddamn cheap. It is, man.
Thank
It's like
you.
the cheapest goddamn treat you could buy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
I
you.
mean, unless you go like super high end, it's like $2 a jar.
Well, and it's easy to just stock up on that because it
Yes.
doesn't really go bad.
It lasts forever.
Yeah.
I got these pita chips that I love, and I want to have the 2 bags of pita chips at all times. I want my pita chips, and I want my backup pita
Yeah.
chips. I want a bandolier of pita chips. But, like, if there's one bag that's, like, half full, I know it's going to be gone in 2 or 3 days. She will not buy another bag. I have to,
Yeah,
like, go do it myself.
Yeah, I got to commandeer the list and go.
Okay, so does your wife fight you on that?
She used to, but now I just do it behind her back, and it's just there.
Like a real man?
Yes, because I want what I want.
Thank you. Like that's what the argument devolved into last night. We're in our room, my wife and I go, "You know I'm a grown man who can buy things.
Right.
Can I just not have things?
You know.
Am I not allowed to buy like I'm not asking to buy a Ferrari or, an autographed Josh Allen jersey. I would like peanut butter and a bag of pita chips. Is that what is that? $4?
Yeah, I'm sure guys in Attica have better like concessions than we do.
You know what else my husband does too? We usually do like separate grocery shopping. Like not that we're getting our own separate groceries, but like we never really go together to grocery
Yeah.
shop. And so if he does eat something that I would normally buy for myself, when he goes to replace it, he buys like the crappier brand.
Oh.
But he was also a poor kid, right?
But it drives me insane. It's like you ate the good stuff and you replaced it with like the crappy version.
Yeah, that would bother me.
It drives me. He's like, "Oh, I got more for you." I'm like, yeah, but that's not what I bought in the first place.
So he chintzes out.
He does,
King Chin's what I hear. Can't even afford a shirt.
and he doesn't believe me when I tell him there's a difference.
Wow, that would
It
really bother me.
really
yeah.
bothers me.
That would really bother me. Okay, so like, I've been married 15 years. Kimmy, you've been married how long?
Five.
Well,
going on 6.
Show me
Yeah.
5. And you've been with your wife for 10 years.
Yes.
Is it possible that the one thing as a couple you will never, ever see eye to eye on is how you buy your groceries?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I
Probably
think
hard
that
for
was
them
like
to
my
find out.
parents' generation. Yeah, my mother did the grocery shopping. My father didn't really care,
Sure.
But she always just cooked whatever he wanted. So it didn't matter. You know what I mean? Now that, I think that's way different now.
All right.
And it should be.
And now that we're getting stuff off our chest, can I complain about
Yeah,
one
go
more?
ahead.
Okay. Again, we're talking 252 WCMF. This started with Tommy's banana ratio being thrown off. He buys the exact amount of bananas he needs for the week on Sunday based on the age of the bananas, which I'm with you. I'm with you. But your wife, as you put it, and I quote, got into the bananas.
Yeah.
Like she's a monkey.
My stash.
Like she's a monkey at like a testing facility.
Yes.
They've gotten into the bananas. You had to go buy bananas yesterday,
Yeah.
threw you all off. Okay. So my wife she'll only buy things when they're completely out. The other big difference, when I go to the grocery store, I have a list.
Yeah.
And I stick to the list. And I also want my trip to be the most efficient. I know where everything is, so I will write the list out as like a map of the store.
Yeah, all right.
So I can just like get in, aisle, pay, get out. My wife will not only not make a list, she will wander aimlessly like a tourist.
Like go back and forth.
Oh my God.
When you enter the grocery store, it's a one direction, like a one way.
Thank you.
You
In
know
and
what I
out.
mean? Like you start at one spot, you work your way around, and you don't go back the opposite way.
Have a plan,
Yeah.
work your plan. I can get in and out of Wegmans for a family week-long grocery trip in about 35 minutes if I'm running at a good
Yeah.
clip. My wife has never taken a trip to Wegmans that has been less than 90 minutes.
Damn.
It drives me insane.
Is that just because she enjoys the shopping, though?
I think so.
Like, is it partly that? Like, she just likes being there and browsing?
Yes, she does.
Because I think that there are people that go to the grocery store and browse. Like,
It's
even if I'm not going to get anything, I'm still going to go look at those desserts.
No, but like, here's the thing. She will come home with the weirdest stuff because she's one of these people like, she's a very big impulse it caught my eye shopper,
Yeah.
which is weird because, you don't want to spend the money on half a bag of pita chips because we already got it. But, look at this. It's a spread. It's made out of strawberries and fig. It's a fig strawberry.
Ooh.
Check it out. You going to eat it? No. Still in the pantry. Never been open. Are you a list guy or are you a wanderer?
So I already know it. I got it in my head, but I also take my time. Like I like to look at things. I like to check things out. So I move around a lot inside the grocery store.
You're the guy that is the barrier for the quick shoppers. Like, they have
Yes.
to get around you.
Yes.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Like I'll go up and down the aisle, look at things. Yeah, it takes me a while. And my wife is more to your style because she raised 2 kids and she didn't have time. So she's in and out. And I like she won't buy in bulk. Where I go, well, get 4 of them.
Well, no, I'm with you on the 4 of them.
Yeah.
Unless I got to go to the grocery store.
Yeah, I don't need 1 avocado. I eat them all week. Get the bag.
Get the bag, leave the cannoli. My wife will also compare and contrast, like visually,
Yeah.
like the 2 of the same item. Like if let's say we're gonna get chili,
Yeah.
she'll get like 3 cans of chili and like stare at the cans of chili.
Like, make sure it's not dented.
Well, no, just to figure out which chili looks more appealing to her.
gotcha.
On the label.
It's all the same
Yeah.
damn. Just get
It
it.
probably came out of the same factory out of Wisconsin.
Pick an effing chili, man.
I kind of get doing that if you're buying something like chicken or meat. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people like look through the pile.
Well, I go to the dates. I also do that. Like, I make sure I get like
Yeah.
the longest date on things.
I hate you. I hate
I
you.
want long dates, ripe. What's this going to look like by Friday? I think.
No, you don't.
Yes,
I've
I
known
think.
you 25 years. I've never seen you think once. Okay, now that you bring up the meat,
Yeah.
my wife also does this thing, and I don't have the heart to explain it to her. So, like, when there's weights on meats, right?
Yeah.
You have the individual package. Like, she'll look for the least expensive one.
But it's also the least
Thank you.
Yeah.
least amount of
It's
food.
per pound.
Yeah.
It's based on weight, but
Yeah.
you're like, ooh, this is the cheaper one. Yeah, because
It's a wafer.
thank you. Getting less chicken.
Yes.
Just pick a chicken. Just pick. Damn it. She'll also, like, browse the rotisserie chickens at Wegmans.
Yeah.
Love those goddamn things.
Lifesavers, too,
That-
by the way.
Those things are crack.
Not bad for you, right?
Yeah.
Very
Delicious.
inexpensive,
Delicious.
easy to prepare. It's already
Yeah.
ready to go. You can throw it in a salad. You can
Oh,
eat it out. You
God.
can eat like a an English king in the 1600s. My leg now.
Just falls apart.
She'll stand over the chickens and be like, it's all the same chicken.
Pretty much, unless it's like still moving.
And
Well, that one twitched.
like what really pisses me off when I worked in prepared foods at Wegmans, I was the chicken man.
Yeah. They used to call you Chicken Man.
Yeah, Springsteen wrote a song about me. But like I know how the chickens work.
Yeah.
And I explained to her like they're all the same chickens.
Yeah.
They're all like
they're just hens. Yeah.
There's no difference. Grab a chicken. No, I don't think that's right. Inside chicken man here. I can still go back and cook those chickens if you need me to.
God, I love those things.
Now I'm getting all angry.
Yeah, I'm
Getting hungry for chicken.
Me too.
You feel like chicken tonight?
Yeah.
Chicken tonight?
Yeah.
Are you too young? She's too young.
Chicken tonight.
Chicken
tonight.
Nothing?
No.
Yeah, she's too young.
We're the same.
I know.
We got a dynamite chicken tonight. Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. Also, just after 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
We are feeling good about our job security as Americans.
Oh, okay.
It's good, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
We're not worried about getting fired.
Right.
Fantastic.
Laid off. Canned.
However, we're not feeling good about how much money we're making.
We're getting stiff.
Yeah, you got it. But what's weird is those two things may go hand in hand. Because the less money you make, you could argue the less you have, the lower the odds that you are going to get fired.
Right.
Okay. But if you have the opportunity to make more,
Well, you got to go get more.
okay, but lower that job security.
Oh.
Is that the smart thing to do?
So, like, more money, more risk.
I mean, look, you would think the more money you make, the more your ass exposed.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tom.
Yeah.
There are some young people that are in some trouble this morning.
What happened?
Well, this involves someone getting into a fight, but it's where it happened and the punishment that is coming from this get-together itself. It's a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
Teenagers never learn their lesson. But, Tommy, the law that this teenager is being charged with, I thought this was only for parents.
Oh.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. This law is a good idea.
It's a good law?
Well, yeah, because these people know better,
All
and
right.
they're putting kids that don't know better at risk.
Okay.
Right? But that's just it. Knowing better. Because using this law against this other person, you can make the argument, well, if you're trying to protect them, it doesn't really apply.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. It might be the greatest deal in dining out.
Really?
And this chain restaurant is bringing it back to much fanfare. But it's not a good idea.
Here they come,
It
man.
can't be a good idea.
Oh, they coming, baby.
We'll get into it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So a story that happened just south of us,
What happened?
out in Wayland.
Yeah.
Police got a call after a victim reported they were attacked at a party on County Route 50.
They were attacked?
Attacked. It was a party, and somebody started fighting with them, and it was not bad.
Okay.
In fact, there is video of the attack. But bigger problems happened on account of this attack.
Yeah.
Where it all went down was an underage drinking party.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So the folks arrested for the assault, they were all kids under the age of 18, and we don't know how many kids were at the party total. However, outside of the arrests for the alleged assault,
Yeah.
there was one more arrest made.
Who got pinched?
A 19-year-old man was arrested and charged under the social law for hosting parties with alcohol and underage kids.
So it was his house or his parents' house?
Or he was the one that put the whole thing
Provided
together.
the alcohol?
Who knows?
Or, okay.
We don't have the details.
But he was like the oldest one there.
These are the yes,
Okay.
or it was his thing. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. So let's talk about this.
All right.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, was under the impression
Yeah.
that the he who hosts loses the most laws
Yeah.
were for grown-ass people.
Well, I thought it was whoever owned the house. Like it was like either you rented this place or your name was on this house somehow.
Okay,
Not the kid.
sure.
Yeah.
Because like the reason,
adult in this situation, I guess.
yeah, I mean the reason it was designed was to keep parents from letting their
Right.
kids and their friends drink at home, and that makes perfect sense. It is hard to argue that, right? Like if you're a grown-ass person that can legally buy alcohol, you should know better.
Yeah.
I didn't think folks under 21 were charged with stuff like that.
Well, it could be a unique situation.
Okay.
What if he rents an apartment
Okay.
and he held this party in
Yeah.
an apartment that he rents?
Okay, let's go down that road.
Because that could be it.
Let's say that's it. He still legally can't get alcohol at 19.
Right.
Oh, true. You're still underage when it comes to drinking.
Someone had to break the law.
But you're over the age of consent.
Okay. But 17's the age of consent.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if
You're
you're
right.
running the property or if you're in charge of that, the place it happened, I don't know. It is weird.
Now listen.
Yeah,
Don't,
you can't score the alcohol either.
Right.
Now don't misunderstand
Yeah.
what I'm trying to say here. This kid isn't innocent. And it's not like I'd have a problem with some kind of punishment.
Yeah.
However, I also think you can make the argument that having an underage drinking party is what 17, 18, 19, 20-year-old kids
Yeah.
do.
Oh, yeah.
They don't know any better. And I'm not absolving them.
It's where you had all your fun.
Yeah. But I just don't understand how you would take a law that I thought you designed to keep people who should absolutely know this is
Yeah,
a bad idea.
adults.
Yes,
Yeah.
and use it against someone who's a teenager.
Yeah.
Doesn't make
Yeah,
a lot of
because-
sense.
Because
You
19 and 17, that's a pretty close age.
I
You're
would
pretty
think-
much about the same age.
You could have played sports together in high
Yeah.
school.
I mean, you would think this would happen like in every college town,
Oh, yeah.
right?
It
Because like
must.
there's so many kids that are throwing parties or having get-togethers where there's drinking, and there are plenty of people not over 21.
Does it happen? 252-WCMF? Because just because we don't
I
see
kind of always
it.
thought they like came, broke it up. Maybe they wrote a ticket or something, but I never. Have you ever heard of somebody going to jail for it?
I haven't. But again, maybe it did make the news. 252-WCMF. Have there been people charged with this law as teenage kids?
Like I'm just thinking, like I know Brockport has a reputation of being really strict with this kind of stuff, and I knew people that went there, but I don't remember any of them getting in trouble to that extent.
Are you guys okay with this 19-year-old kid being charged under the he who hosts loses the most thing?
Nah, I don't think so, man. Come on, he's a kid.
Well, no, but you also don't want him to be punished in any way.
No, I mean, I don't think he should go to jail.
Okay. Now, I don't know if he'd go to jail.
Or even like have to go to court. I mean, come on.
Well, what? I mean, go to court is okay. I mean, you did break the law.
I mean, I've done it. I mean,
okay.
what?
Again, it's okay for you to have done stupid things, grown up and realized those things were stupid. That
Yes.
doesn't make you a hypocrite. You can't. Just because you did it doesn't mean I did it. No one should get in trouble.
Well, I mean, I got away with it. I got lucky. I was stupid,
Yes.
and I did stupid stuff late in life.
Like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, let's not go there.
When you tried to move a couch out of your house when your wife wasn't there. Kimmy, should he be charged under this law?
I just feel like if you're not really, if you're not able to buy it yourself, like the liquor or the alcohol, whatever, I feel like you're still one of the, I don't know.
You're a kid.
I just think it happens too often where if you charge this person with it, it's going to be a slippery slope kind of thing.
Oh, slippery slope argument.
Oh, yeah.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this issue that happened at an underage drinking party out in Wayland on Country Route 50. That's got to be a bonfire party, right,
Oh,
Kimmy?
yeah.
Yeah,
Man, that was
especially if the
having some
weather's
fun in the
been a little
country.
nicer.
I was
Yeah.
getting down in the country.
Again, a bunch of people were charged with an assault. The assault was on video, but there was one more arrest outside of the assault. The kids arrested for the assault, all under the age of 18. A 19-year-old was arrested and charged with, and I quote, the social law for hosting parties with alcohol and underage kids law that they have out here in Wayland.
Yeah.
Right? But again, he's 19. I thought this was for like grown-ass people
Yeah,
with kids. It's
over
like,
21.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
adults.
You don't want graduation parties with a keg, and it's like, oh, I'm keeping an eye on everybody. Everything is fine.
Yeah, we're coming into that season, man.
It does blow my mind that parents at one point thought that way. There must still be parents that think that way. I'll be able to handle it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah. I mean, I've been to those graduation parties where they had a freaking, it was like a bar.
And like
I
something
don't know how
like-
many of the kids were drinking, but
And
nobody was watching.
But I also think because all the kids' parents are there, they're like, yeah, it's fine. Everybody, it's one of those things where you think everybody else is watching.
Okay. I mean,
Nobody's paying attention.
So I've seen those parties where everyone's parents there. It's fine. I've also been to, parties when I was a kid where it was just one set of parents. Like some of the drunkest I've ever been in my life were at those parties.
Where just one set of parents was overseeing the operation.
And, and the thought was as long as nobody's driving, you're going to
Those
be safe.
always get out of control. And I can remember, graduation party I went to at this girl's house where her single mom, but they had money.
Okay.
And she was just like in another room. Like, you kids go have fun. It was like a pool party. Kids were up on the roof diving into the pools, Florida, and people were just getting out of control. And she didn't even pay attention. We were bringing in beer and
Out
crap,
of sight, out of mind.
weed.
Like that party where we threw the sheet pizza against the side of the house and watched it slide down.
Yeah.
That was one of those, you guys drink. As long as you're not driving, everything's okay.
Collecting keys.
Meanwhile, there's 3 kids puking in the woods because they've been drinking, what was that?
Sleeping in tents.
What was that UV liquor we had when we were kids?
Blue
it was,
one?
Yeah, it was green and blue, and it was like neon colors. What kind of liquor was that?
I thought it was vodka, but maybe not.
It was probably a half antifreeze.
It tasted like half antifreeze. We were, Kimmy and I came up in a generation where the liquor you drank had to be neon colored for some reason.
Okay, just gonna look like soda.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was UV vodka.
It was vodka?
Yeah.
God, that stuff was so bad. By the way, this story is also a warning for the teenagers as the nice weather approaches.
What's that? We are going into drinking season.
Because I know there are terrible parents who let their kids listen to this show on the way to school, and maybe you're listening. If you have a party like this when no one is around, someone is going to get you in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It is a
And
tale.
sometimes it's the kid you least expect.
Good point, Kimmy.
Yep.
Good point. But it's a tale as old as Earth itself. No matter how small your drinking get-together is,
Yeah.
no matter how remote the location, no matter how cool you think every invitee will be when they get there, someone is going to be a dick.
Yes.
And the odds are they're going to be enough of a dick.
And they're going to be a drunk one.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, drunk.
That's
dick.
the worst part.
Yes. Like, best case scenario, your parents will punish the hell out of you when this happens. But
Yeah.
as this story shows, it can get so much worse than that,
Yeah.
right? Like actual charges or something terrible.
Kid
happens.
gets hurt. Yeah.
Exactly. But it never stops a kid.
No. And this has been going on since the beginning of time.
Which is weird because you do see as generations, Tommy, move forward, kids learn lessons from their parents' mistakes. Like, for example, kids do not smoke cigarettes anymore.
Yes.
Just does not exist. We found out that casual sex,
down.
way down for high school and early college
Yeah.
kids, right?
The young ones. Yeah.
Right? And you did things differently than your parents did when you
Yeah.
saw the mistakes they made. That being said, the parties have never stopped.
No.
Ever, ever, ever.
I remember being a little kid, and my brothers are in their late 70s. Little kid in Jersey. And when my parents used to take 2 vacations a year because they had bank. So we took the family one, and then they took my mom and dad one. And they would go to places like Acapulco. They go to Mexico. And my grandmother would come and stay with us. My grandmother spoke half Creole Italian. You couldn't understand what was coming out of this woman's mouth. She was a Sicilian who was born in New Orleans.
Oh, she spoke Italian.
Something like that. I have no idea. But, like, she was watching the kids. And my brothers would have these wild-ass parties. And, like, she didn't know what the hell was going on. As a matter of fact, she started serving them.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's from.
She'd go up there and start cooking and stuff. And, like, they would get into the booze and stuff. My parents would, like, lose their crap when they came home. I can just my father go, Ma, what'd you do?
You know, you bring up a good question.
Yeah.
Like, if my dad were to watch my kids for the weekend and they wanted to have a party, would he let them?
Oh. The grandparent factor.
Because he would have never let me do that when I was a kid, but there are different rules now.
Oh, yeah, because he's not the parent anymore.
Yeah.
The funniest thing I remember, so we had this really nice patio in New Jersey, and it was a full brick barbecue pit, old school ones, right?
Yeah.
Had the rotisserie on it. I remember my parents coming home, my father getting a glass of water, standing at the kitchen, and you could look out the back window of our yard in Jersey, and he starts screaming. My sister got on the tractor, thought it would be funny to drive our riding tractor around. It was like a mower. She crashed it into that brick fireplace outside. Bricks all over the place, and the tractor is still on it.
Oh.
And it had sat there for 3 days. Oh. And my old man, he just came back from this great trip from Mexico, probably banged my mother every night. They got drunk. They're probably eating tacos for the first time in their life, right? And he comes home to that.
You're going to get caught. Don't do it.
You're going to get busted.
You're going to get busted. It's going to happen.
But you're going to do it.
All right, let's take a break. It has to be the best value for dining out.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
In America. Well, look, they've done this before.
Oh, I know they have.
They've done this before. And it's absolutely ridiculous because this can't be good. It cannot be good. I mean, look, we know it's not good for you. No chance. No chance.
Yeah.
But even the idea of walking in and being like, one dinner's good.
But
we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is the most ridiculous meal in America.
Oh, good.
Meal deal in America.
Oh, yeah.
It also has to be the most super attractive to everyone going out to eat right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because what if I told you, Tommy,
Yeah.
you could get dinner and then another dinner?
So I got dos dinos.
Yes. Now, you're not going to eat them at the same time. Second dinner for another time.
Okay, so it's a takeaway.
Yeah, well, guess what?
What?
It's back, baby. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF right now. You can log on to the contest page.
Ooh, I'm going to win.
You got a chance to win a pair of tickets to see comedian Jim Gaffigan at the Blue Cross Arena December 12th, courtesy of Outback Presents. Tickets go on sale today in exactly 3 hours and 15 minutes at Ticketmaster.com just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Get a little creepy.
Creep Cap coming at you, and we are not worried about getting fired. Not we as a show.
Yeah,
we're always worried about getting fired. I mean, as Americans, we feel pretty good about our job
So
security.
we're secure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we are not happy about how much we're making.
And we're getting stiffed.
That being said,
Getting boned.
those things kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah.
Because the more money you make,
Ooh, yeah.
the more your ass is exposed.
Mm-hmm.
So are you sure you want what you think you want?
But I need money.
You need a job.
I need a job, but I also need money from the job.
We'll get into it. Just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Olive Garden. Shut up. Is one of the most popular chain restaurants in America right now. I mean, even in Rochester, a place that has out-of-this-world homegrown Italian restaurants, Olive Garden is always full.
Yeah.
And it could be because of their crazy ideas like this one.
What are they doing now?
They have brought back their very popular buy one, take one deal.
So one price, I get 2 meals.
Yes, if you've never experienced this, you sit down and you buy your entree. It's on a specific menu.
All right.
By the way, the entree also comes with unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks for $14.99. So you get that.
Which
food.
I could just live off of that stuff.
I agree with you. I don't even know why you buy the other stuff. The soup is very good. The soup at the Scottish is good. So you get that food.
Yeah.
You get your meal, your soup, salad, breadsticks, unlimited. Then, at the end of your meal, Olive Garden brings you a second dinner that is chilled in a to-go container.
So you can go home and scarf that one down around midnight.
You got it. So the at-home dinner that comes for free, they offer you 3 options.
What you got?
The fettuccine Alfredo,
which can kill you.
spaghetti with meat sauce, and then 5-cheese ziti al forno. What's
that?
What's al forno?
I don't know what the forno is.
Al forno.
Isn't it?
Al Forno. He used to do traffic here. It's Al Forno with your traffic and a ride equates. I have no idea, but how many cheeses?
5 cheese.
So you can have technically 10 cheeses in 2 meals in one night.
Well,
because you could go get your forno.
Yep.
Then go home and have another forno.
It just means it's baked.
Gotcha, thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, you know why they went 5 cheese? Because 6 would have been ridiculous.
Yes.
So it's been 5 long years since Olive Garden has run this buy one, take one promotion. But it will be back starting on March 24th. It's going to run until May 4th.
What a deal, man, if you got a family.
And you got it. And here's the thing. Olive Garden says they're doing this because nationally, dining out numbers are down, economy, etc. And they believe that double dinner will get people off their asses and back into their restaurant.
Oh, my parents would be there every night.
Well, yeah, your dad loved that stuff.
Oh, any kind of deal like he loved Outback. He loved that place, especially when they had deals. Same thing with Red Lobster.
Well, but he could go to Olive Garden here, get dinner, a free meal, and then a free set of steak knives.
Oh, yeah.
Because they want you to take them home. It's like free advertising. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Now, I get why, your dad on a fixed budget as getting older would like this. But this is what we call a parent double-edged sword.
How so?
On one hand, this is 2 nights worth of eating.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
With no work.
Right.
And it's food that holds up as leftovers. That's the best part.
You're
You can
right.
eat that cold if you want.
You're right. But as a mom or a dad, I get to go out. I'm served. I don't have to do anything. No dishes, no cooking, right?
It's delicious.
Then tomorrow, I come home. I pop everything in the microwave.
Kids eat, and we're done.
Dinner's done. Easy peasy pasta with 5 cheesies. But on the other hand,
What was that?
I can't
the
imagine.
dark side of pasta.
Well, I mean, look, it can't be good to
It's
hammer
not, man.
Olive Garden multiple times a week.
Like fettuccine Alfredo's got to be one of the most heavy dishes
It's heavy.
out there. It's just butter and cream and noodles.
So good, though.
Oh, it's delicious.
So good.
But I thought that would be the heaviest meal till you mentioned that forno
El
dish.
Forno, ZD El Forno. But here's the thing. Like, not only is the The food, probably not the best for you and the kids.
Yeah.
But the portion sizes at Olive Garden are ridiculous.
Yeah, it's massive.
And it just keeps coming.
Because it's pasta, man. It's just boiled pasta.
By the way, Olive Garden just got done doing another one of their most famous promotions, the Never-Ending Pasta Bowl.
Yeah.
All the pasta you can eat. And you're always going to eat, Kimmy, more than you should because you want to get your money's worth for the Never-Ending
You're
Pasta.
always
And
going to
yet
go
they
a couple
say-
bites too far.
You're not supposed to eat all you can eat.
Why would I go to all you
Yeah.
can eat if I'm not going to eat all I can eat?
Because you're not supposed to.
No,
I think
The
you
body's
get, I
not
think
designed
you,
to all I can eat.
I think you get caught up in the moment. Like you
course
feel
you
like
do.
it's something you have to do.
Because you think you're getting a deal.
you are getting a
Time.
deal.
You
place.
get rushed to the emergency room.
Look, no, I'm bad.
What do
with-
you came down? I came down with a full case of Forno.
I got linguine lung. No, look, I'm bad with this. If I go to a place where it's like one price everything, I feel in my head like I have to eat enough to justify it, and I always get sick.
But this is a fatty's dream come true, bro.
It's everyone's dream come true.
No,
right
but
now.
this is fatty 101.
Olive Garden,
Yeah.
as we talk about again, they're bringing back starting March 24th their buy one, take one deal where you buy dinner and they bring you another dinner cold to take home for later. Olive Garden might be the perfect study in a break room experiment we've run for the last couple of years.
What's that?
When it comes to eating out, quality versus quantity.
All right.
How good the food is versus how much food you get. Because, Tommy, you fall on the quality side.
Well, yeah, you like when it to taste nice.
Portion size doesn't bother you. You want it
No.
to be really good. Kimmy, on the other hand, you've said you lean more towards quantity.
Yeah, I'm kind of. I need that balance because if I go there and I'm still hungry, I'm out. Even if the food was amazing.
She's a bulk eater.
So you, Kimmy, are more apt to lean towards a restaurant that gives you a ton of food that's lower quality versus a higher quality restaurant that will leave you with.
I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
So here's the thing.
What's that?
Olive Garden is a restaurant. It's not bad, but it
No,
doesn't
it's
hold a candle to the local mom and pop
No,
Italian
no,
place.
no. But it's designed more for people. They always said Olive Garden for people that really don't like Italian food.
Yeah.
It's more base.
Yeah. But counterpoint,
Yeah.
the local mom and pop places is not going to give me unlimited pasta and
No.
2 dinners for
No,
the
because
price
they won't
of
be
one.
around.
Exactly. So
They're gonna give you just enough where you are satisfied, but you may be hungry later.
So is Olive Garden being successful proof that the majority of Americans fall on the quantity over quality?
Bro, of course. That's why how fast food became so popular.
No, but fast food is also delicious.
It's delicious, but it's not like a gourmet burger restaurant you would go to where it's like, they really took their time.
Okay. I would argue that the fast food burgers are actually better than. I enjoy fast food burgers better than we stack our burgers up to that, and then we put, Maplewood smoked bacon and a cream aioli, empty cup.
But if I put those two burgers side by side,
Yeah.
that gourmet burger is going to stand out.
But I think the fast food burger tastes better. That's just me.
Well, but neither of us
Different.
eat a lot of gourmet burgers. You know what I'm saying?
Look, bro, I've eaten some gourmet burgers.
Bro, I knew where you ate.
What are you talking about? I eat a lot of gourmet
Gourmet.
burgers.
Not saying the gourmet burger isn't good, but I think there's just this expected taste when it comes to fast food burgers that it's just satisfying.
But there's
I
like
don't
an
know.
upscale burger. Like you go to Bill Gray's, right? And you get their
Oh,
burger.
that's not an upscale burger.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it's a higher quality burger.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a homegrown burger.
Okay, okay. Let's bring.
It's your top burger.
This is why we can't have food discussions with Tommy.
I thought when you're talking gourmet burger, like I'm thinking like burger with like avocado
Yeah.
and some it's more about the toppings, I think, and the type
Like
of
me
bun
some
it's
toppings.
on.
Caramelized onions.
Let me put it this way.
Yeah.
Gourmet burger is served at a place where the bartenders all wear white shirts and suspenders.
Yes.
Bill
yeah.
Gray's is I agree with you. Bill Gray's is a higher quality burger
Well, it's
than
above. It's way above fast food.
chain restaurants.
Yeah.
But Bill Gray's is fast food.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
It's not fast food.
How
Counter. It's more of like a counter food. I don't know if I would call that fast food though.
How quickly do you get that? You get that
Like,
burger
yes,
in 2
there's-
minutes. It's
there's
fast
no
food.
drive-through, but it's still fast food.
I always
You're
put
not-
it above the other ones because it's just built differently. It just is.
So Shaler's isn't fast food.
No, Shaler's, Don and Bob. I don't consider that fast
What?
food. Those are like sit down restaurants.
No.
Yes, you sit down and eat. It's a
I have
restaurant.
never seen a maitre d' at Don and Bob's. Where is that? What Don and Bob were doing before they passed
Yeah,
away?
yeah.
Maitre d'
They,
Don.
they died.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't know. I just
I don't
assumed
either.
because it was so old.
Yeah, probably.
It's better out since like the 30s. No, like if we're talking, like there's 3 levels of burger joints. There's, your national fast food chain.
Right.
There's your local places like, Vic and Irv's, Don and Bob's, Bill Gray's, Tom Walsh,
Yeah.
whatever. And then there's like, like Kimmy, like it's like, Sparrow and Dove. Like it's some stupid name like that.
The hipster joint.
Yeah. We take a bison and we slaughter it and make it into.
I love those burgers.
And then we add a robin's egg fried
You
on
know
top.
how you know you're at a gourmet burger place? They don't have ketchup.
I've never been to a place that has no ketchup.
Oh, I have.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Ketchupless? I gotta have ketchup.
Or they have like a
Artisanal
specific
ketchup.
style of ketchup,
Yes.
and they don't have like your standard
Cajun
Heinz.
ketchup.
Yeah.
It's made of raspberries and boysenberries. I'll tell you what really sets me off at those gourmet burger places.
What?
Oh, really? Okay. Like I'll sit down and the burger's like $18, right? But fine, you're putting a bunch
Yeah.
of expensive stuff. Doesn't come with fries.
Yeah.
Got to buy the fries separate. And then you get the fries and it's in like one of them silver cylinders.
Like a basket?
No. Basket is what fries
Oh, like
should
a
come in.
fluted thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like 5 fries.
Yeah.
It's like 5 effing fries. And they're deep fried in a tallow.
Well, that used to be a normal serving of French fries back in the 60s.
Shut up.
So we blubbed out.
I'm not spending $3
Well, that's
on 6 fries.
artisanal French
It
fries.
just sucks.
And some kind of weird white sauce.
Yes. But going back to this story with Olive Garden.
Yeah.
And their buy one, take one promotion coming back, 2 dinners for the price of 1. Olive Garden might be proof that if you give me all I want, I will settle for something
Oh, sure.
that I don't think is as good.
Yeah.
And maybe with all of the chain restaurants that we've seen struggling the last
Yeah.
couple of years, maybe that's the key to success. Because like if you
Volume.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If
and you're not thinking of like all the college kids, young single people that are just they just want to stock up their fridge in the cheapest way possible.
And the poor chubbies.
Yeah, and feel like, you're being treated for a night.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's, Olive Garden does kind of feel classy inside.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, if you look at other restaurants that have been having major successes, Golden Corral, for example,
Yeah.
it's always busy. I've never been into a Golden Corral that wasn't busy. It's all you can eat.
Yeah.
When Pizza Hut had their lunch buffet, it was one of the most popular restaurants in America.
I know people that just lived for that.
It was so great. But now you have trouble finding Pizza Huts. I don't have a Pizza Hut that delivered to my house right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's how bad it's gotten. And you now see this with local sushi places, right? Like, it's lower quality sushi, but you can
Which you don't want.
But you can sit there for an hour and stuff your face.
Yeah.
And people, those places, always packed.
Yeah.
Always
I like
packed.
that joint tapeworm. That's a good one. What?
You're such a bitch.
I ain't eating low sushi.
I mean, you eat like Wegman sushi.
That's top shoot. That's the top stuff.
I don't think it's like the most top shelf sushi. It's
Oh,
good,
man, wave. There
They
it
send
is.
those
but it's
guys
been
over to
sitting
Japan.
out
They
in
do
a
not.
container.
They send the Japanese guys back to Japan.
No,
It's
they
not
send
like
those
the
guys over
freshest
there.
sushi you can get.
That's like top grade restaurant sushi.
Okay.
Really, for $8, how do they do it?
Yeah, that's really weird.
You know how they do it?
How's that?
Volume.
No, I mean, Kim, you know what I mean, Kimmy. Like, all of those all-you-can-eat sushi places are always slammed.
Yeah, but I don't know how much sushi varies in terms of like
It's raw
quality.
fish, man. I'm a little cautious.
No, but like, have you ever what would be a high-end sushi place compared to a low-end sushi place?
Why don't we ask?
The grated tuna.
Yeah, but how
Why
do
don't we
you?
ask-
Good tuna.
Let's ask Tamakaze over here.
Yeah, I flew into your mom last night.
Shut
Dropped
up.
a big one.
Not
She
even,
went down like the Arizona.
it's not even how Kamikaze is working. You don't drop anything, it just flies right into it. Historically inaccurate mom joke is what I'm telling you. What I'm getting at is, if you could just find a way to fill me up,
Yeah.
shut up.
Wait,
It sure does seem.
just want some Alfredo?
Whatever you are going to serve, I'm just going to give you all my money. Just
Okay.
fill me up.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. I'll give you all my money.
And it's good enough, to your point.
Yeah. Oh, I think you hit it on the head.
Right.
Good enough.
It's better. I'll tell you what. It's better than most people can make at home, right?
I don't know. Is it hard to make pasta at home?
No, but like fettuccine Alfredo.
You buy the jar, you
It's
boil
not
the pasta.
But you know what I'm saying? It's just this is not the same.
See, that I disagree with you. I think that when it comes to like the chain restaurant Italian, you can make that at home easy.
But will you?
No.
You're not going to do all that boiling.
No.
and
All that
stirring.
boy. It's the
Too much
easiest.
boiling and stirring.
So many boils.
So many stirs.
Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
We already started.
That's right, you creepy-ass bitch. We got a creep cap coming at you. And the good news is the majority of Americans not worried about getting fired.
Oh, good.
We have a lot of job security, at least as far as we know.
Yeah.
The bad news, however,
Yeah.
well, we are not being properly compensated. We want more money.
We're getting the shaftola.
And as funny as these two things are, they kind of go hand in hand.
Oh.
Because the less money you make, the more protected you may be.
Yeah.
And you may not want what you think you want. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I got good news and I got bad news.
Ooh, okay.
When it comes to our jobs, one thing that is very important, we feel great about.
Okay.
Another thing very important, not so much. And there may be a relationship between these two things because, Tommy, it does feel like the higher one of these gets, the lower the other has to be, and vice versa.
So there's no win here.
You may be right.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah. What's going on?
You just run your mouth nonstop.
You're welcome.
All these gross things. One of these days you're going to pay, my friend.
Oh, you'll pay.
But until then, we collect all the disgusting things Tommy says all week long. We run it back for you. We call it the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
There have been several-
just a wee bit of penetration. In your brown shamrock.
You definitely have a favorite sub.
You talk about Tommy Pastrami?
I was with your mama last night.
What
Give her
the-
all the deli meat.
You know what I would love to have? Batch on a rock.
Yeah, I know.
Can I get batch on a rock? Oh, great. Oysters? Okay, fantastic.
That was one of the worst McCartney tunes of all time.
Batch on a rock. Batch on a rock.
It's like Geritol for your hole.
50 grand if you can hang on for 2 seconds.
I mean, that's a big animal. Last time I did that, I did 8 seconds on your mama.
Yeah, I heard you.
And there was some bucking drama on your mama.
50 grand.
I got a pee hole catheter, but I think that's what she's after. My twisted penis. I got tore up on a PBR tour.
They might.
And I wasn't even on the bull yet.
One of my favorite
When the
Irish songs.
cheeks be hanging.
You just got one line in you?
You'll be down at the bar trying to do you a little wee banging. Poke her up front.
Shut up!
Look
Shut
her
up!
in the rear. Oh, you got it wrong, son. You'll never get that taste out of your mouth.
My twisted penis sounds more like a lounge song. My twisted penis. How did we both know what we were doing?
I would think like your sack in space might get a little funky.
Wait. We're talking about sex in space.
When I get a boner, it's like the mummy waking up from like a really long Saturday night party session. It's just very slow.
How's that sound?
Like that. Like you can hear my boner because it's kind of crinkly.
Yeah, it's like a door opening. Like that.
Yes.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
We as Americans right now are pretty secure in our jobs.
Oh, good.
Well, at least we think we are.
Yeah.
A new study by the Pew Research Institute shows that almost 7 in 10 American workers believe they have a great deal of job security.
Okay.
We ain't getting fired. We can do what we want. And here's the thing, Tommy. Job security, very important.
Yeah.
It lowers stress,
Oh, sure.
lets you enjoy life outside of your job. So that is a good thing.
Yeah, mental health, sure.
Yeah. However,
Yeah.
we as Americans also want more money.
So we're coming up short on the bank.
Not that we're coming up short. It's what we think we deserve for the jobs
All
that we
right.
do.
Sorry.
The same study
Yeah.
shows that only 3 in 10 Americans are satisfied with the money they make at their job. So 70% of Americans believe they should be making more money for what they do. And Tommy, that is a lot of people who believe they're underpaid.
Yeah.
Does that surprise you?
But isn't that always the case? Like through time, you always feel like they're chinsing me, they're screwing me over, I'm not getting enough, I'm worth more.
All right, there's 2 ways to look at it. You could want more money, which
Yeah.
we all want more
Sure,
money.
yeah, and that's a fair argument.
Or you could feel like you deserve more money. That's what this is. 70% of Americans feel like for the work they do,
They deserve more.
they deserve more.
Which is kind of weird because remember during coming out of the pandemic, like you could go anywhere and get a better deal at the job you have now. So that shouldn't even exist considering people were jumping ship to get better jobs.
but I
or
could
better,
also-
more money, same job.
Better, more money.
I could
Mo
see, though,
money.
that could also play into this because if you're somebody that didn't go shop around
Oh.
and you've been loyal to your job and worked there for a certain amount of time and you haven't really gotten that pay increase. Like, I almost
You
feel
didn't
like...
you didn't jump.
Yeah, you didn't jump, and maybe you owe it to me for being such a loyal employee all these years,
Very
despite everybody
Okay.
leaving and taking on more responsibility because people are leaving.
It's a good theory. I mean, it could also be as simple as the world has changed a ton in the 5 years since the pandemic,
Yeah,
right?
true.
Like, I mean,
Yeah.
some things are way more expensive,
Yeah.
some things are less expensive. It's just looking around to be like, hey, where's mine? So here's the thing.
Yeah.
with 7 in 10 Americans believing they have great job security, yet those but also 7 in 10 Americans believing they should be paid more, these two numbers might actually make sense together. Because when you think about it, the more money you make, the more responsibility you probably have at work.
Yeah.
And if you were to screw up those responsibilities, why would that job want to keep you around?
Mm-hmm.
The less you make, the easier it is to justify keeping you on the staff, even if something goes wrong.
Yeah, if they're cutting.
You got it. And it's an interesting paradox because, Tommy, they say you can't have your cake and eat it too.
That's a great saying, Pat.
If you don't stand out, you get to keep your job.
All right.
If your salary is what you think it should be, you'd probably stand out, and your ass is exposed if things go wrong. So with all of that being said, what is the better long-term work situation to be in? Lower pay, high job security, higher pay with the risk that if you screw up, you gone.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263, and I would like to start with Kimothy over here.
Okay. See, I think I'm more comfortable with the lower pay, higher job security.
Why?
Less risk, less responsibilities. You know, I can always make I think just overall quality of life goes up if you're more comfortable at work.
Okay, so you want as little responsibility as possible.
100%.
Flying under the radar.
Yeah, because I think if you're one of those people that, you know, is making more than your average coworker, more of the responsibilities more things are gonna be expected of you.
Okay.
And if you fall short on any of those things, it's so easy to point to you as a failure rather than somebody that exceeds expectations.
Oh, that was a very well.
Look at her.
Look at that, Tommy.
But she just described my old man, right? Because he always made a lot of money, he's a sales guy, but he was a chain-smoking alcoholic. He always thought everybody was stealing from him. He always thought he was just miserable, even though he had all that money.
By the way, he always thought everyone was stealing from him. Well, he was stealing from everybody.
Oh,
else.
yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, so with that being said, Tommy, what's the better long-term
I think
play?
you got to go for the money, though, because you need money. I mean, who knows what the prices and stuff, like, look at your kids. I can't imagine what things are going to cost for your daughters 20 years from now.
Okay.
And to say you're going to take a job and I'm going to stay here, I mean, you could get away with that back in my day. You can't get away with it. I don't think you can do it now.
So you're saying
You got to grab the cash.
screw the job security. You want more money. Let me expose my ass.
And you know they're not loyal to your ass,
Okay.
even though you're loyal to them. We've seen that all over the country. So, like, they'll gas you in a minute. So why not grab all the green you can? They're doing it.
Valid argument, but counterpoint.
Man.
No, you know I'm very man.
Yeah.
Sticking to the man.
Yeah.
That being said, you're right about loyalty from your employer, but the higher your pay, the less loyal they're going to be.
Right.
You're making less loyalty.
But what good is it keeping that job if you come up short later in life?
All right,
And then you're stuck.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Lower pay, more job security. Higher pay, less job security. And Tommy, to your point,
Yeah.
the American dream is to work hard to achieve all you can.
Get it all, buddy.
Do your best every single day. But if we're being real, there is a trade-off to that because you brought up my kids 20 years from now. I mean, to Kimmy's point, if I'm working hard every day because my salary demands it, you miss things with your kids, you miss things with your spouse, you miss things with your friends. Yes, you can have the brass ring, but you're going to pay for it in other ways.
Yeah, but if you're coming home every night falling short on your bills, that ain't fun either.
You're right.
Sitting on the couch with nothing to do and like you're worried because, you know, here comes the we've been there, man. The past due notices start showing up.
Absolutely.
That ain't fun, man.
All right,
either.
but you know what else isn't fun? When your kid's 35 years old, sits across from a table and looks at you and goes, "You didn't spend enough time with me." Gonna have a good time then.
Dad.
Yeah, I think the higher your pay too, the less likely you are to separate yourself from work once you go home. The chances are you are constantly connected to your
Okay,
job.
but you could have any job and that'll still chase you home every night,
I
no
think
matter
it's easier
where
though
you are.
for me to separate and justify separating because I know that there are people the people that are getting paid more are probably going to be the first people that are contacted in those situations.
100%.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Look, again, I don't know what the right answer is here because to Kimmy's point with the whole give me less responsibility, less money, more job security, the struggle of working for less than you think you should creates a lot of frustration at your job. right? Like you will go in. We talked about how high the burnout rate is for American workers. That could come from that. I'm in here busting my ass every single day doing what I think is right, and I'm not making the money that I should. Sure, I can keep this job forever, but now you start looking at 10, 20, 30 years from now. What kind of miserable prick am I going to be? I mean, yes, I have a job, but do I want to be here?
And I think it also takes some of the – because even if you still have high job security, like there's always the potential that you could lose that job one day, right? And maybe I don't feel as bad about losing that job if I wasn't making what I thought I should be making.
Okay, so your life motto is
do less.
Don't try to achieve, and you won't be disappointed.
Yeah. Sad as that sounds.
Wow.
Here I am. Underachiever.
252 WCMF. 7 in 10 Americans say they have great job security right now. However, 7 in 10 Americans also say they don't think they're being paid enough, and these things kind of go hand in hand. It makes sense. The less you make, the more job security you probably have. The more you make, the more your ass is exposed, the more harder you have to work to make sure you keep your job. Now, okay, after you guys both made very compelling arguments as the final vote in the room.
What we got?
I kind of feel like the smarter play is less money with more job security. I mean, if we're, it's a tortoise and the hare. You're going to go further with the consistent job. Whereas if I have a really good paying job, there's no guarantee that if I lose that job, I'm going to find something else.
By the way, there's no guarantee they don't gas your ass at the bottom, man.
Again.
They could also come in and just like go, hey, man, you're all gone.
Though, but then, if you're jumping to another job where you don't have those high expectations, you're not going to feel as like empty when it's over.
Well, I mean, all right, so you could probably replace that job with the same salary.
A lot easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
That you could do.
I mean, let's be honest here, right? Like if I'm making a ton of money and I have to be up here every day. You can't be on your A game every day. Things happen. You get burned out. You get worn down. Sometimes work isn't exciting. Little things snowball into big things. And when that happens, now you have the added stress about worrying, losing your paycheck.
But then you don't get to do all the fun stuff, right? That everybody else is doing.
Okay, but
you don't get to do all your online shopping.
You don't dolly all your online shopping.
Bro, you don't get to have the fun stuff.
Kimmy, have you thought about dolly all in your online shopping?
You know what I'm talking about.
No, but I'll counterpoint that. Sure, you make.
We're consumers. You don't get to consume.
What happened to man a second ago? Now you're 1%er Tommy again.
I mean, you all want your bubble drinks and your goddamn Apple Watches, and that ain't cheap, baby.
One of my favorite Sinatra songs.
Goddamn e-bike.
I don't know.
You all want your bubble drink and your goddamn Apple Watches.
I just want to point out.
It ain't cheap, baby.
I just want to point out you have gotten as far as you have in this career as an underachiever, and that's not your advice to other people.
You make no money.
But I got lucky.
You've never been promoted. You make no money. You have no responsibility. Hey, get out there and work, everybody.
Don't be like me, kids. Like Mickey Mantle said.
Sweet setup.
Yes.
And you've watched people throughout the years fall around you.
Hey, that kid's trying, though, man. That podcast is going to catch on.
My point is,
the kid's a life coach.
What are you talking about, empty cups?
You are a living, breathing example of why you shouldn't.
I'm the third guy that sat in this chair with you doing a show in this room. First guy wanted more money, gone. Second guy wanted more money, gone.
Prove that they deserve it or show that they want it, and they take on all these extra things only for it to maybe they get like a small pay increase, but is it worth all that extra work you're doing?
But you got to have that mindset, right? Because if you're a guy that constantly wants to go for it, you're not going to be happy stuck in the same job. If you're a type A personality, like my old man was.
Sure.
Right? So you can't do that with that personality. You're not going to be happy. You're always going to be chasing it. And it's going to be too frustrating. For me, a C is an A. C minus, good enough. D plus, still passing. You know what I mean?
No, I get you. But, going back to the type A personality idea.
Those guys are driven.
But driven
doesn't mean
Happiness.
success.
Exactly. Or talent. You can be driven as hell. Sometimes you just can't do it. Yeah. Sometimes you're just not good at what the position you're put in.
Torture for you.
And sometimes, Kimmy, you overestimate what you are capable of doing. We see that at every job you've ever had. There's some person, you give me the opportunity, I'll show you how it's done. And then everything's on fire.
Yeah.
Everything is on fire. As we have this discussion, I guess it comes, it's pride. It really comes down to pride.
It does.
Do you think, Tommy, people still identify the most? Like the biggest part of their personality is what they do for a living.
For men, absolutely.
You still think so?
Oh yeah, I mean, men identify and identify what they do for a living.
Okay, but
like women identify their value is more with the family and the children.
Yeah, like Kimmy. Like she identifies with her
like
kids.
all my kids.
Yeah.
You don't count because you're weird.
Not by
All
American
all
statistics.
my friends have full-time jobs. They're very proud of. Like they're not like they. They're something more than a mother.
No, I understand that, but if moms come,
I
the mother
understand
comes
that, but
first.
stop, shut up, baby machine. I mean, you
I
sound
know,
like your
no,
dad.
I know a lot of women that are really proud of what they do and what they've accomplished,
But
and
they-
they'll
but the
lead
family
with that
comes
when you
first.
ask like what they do, about them. That's
Yeah, but that suckling child is what's the most important thing.
Let's leave Kimmy's husband out of this one. No, because see, Kimmy, look, I get the argument you're making for
I'm
women.
almost more impressed because they do both.
Right, I understand. I get it. Yeah, gals are coming up, not watching their kids, sleep all day, strip all night.
While at their full-time job?
Yes.
Okay. I would make the argument
Yeah.
that both men and women don't identify as much with their jobs as we did in the past.
So you think that's changing?
Well, look, you've said it yourself. I mean, family plays a bigger part in everybody's life now, right?
Yeah.
Well, and you can show all parts of your life off on social media, right? So I think that is also an outlet for showing off your family, your kids, pets, whatever you got.
I mean, I would say for your generation, maybe that's all changed. For my generation, when old guys get together, all they want to talk about is their job or the job they had before they retired
Man,
and how great they were.
You've never been around a dad whose kid's in sports.
Oh, good point.
Okay.
I won't shut up about it.
I mean, it's the first thing he talks about sometimes when we
Your
come
father
in from the
never
weekend.
mentioned you in sports when I see him. He used to tell me about the latest arrest.
He's
Matt,
never arrested anybody in his life. The only arrest was the cardiac arrest that he had when he crashed into that building.
Like, I know more about youth girls hockey than I ever have in my life.
Lot going on, Kimmy. Lot going on.
But that generation, I was very involved. He's very involved with his
I
children.
think that's his point.
My old man never went. My brothers played sports. My old man never went to that school.
Okay. Let me put it this way,
What?
right? Because I get the tensions are really high after you called Kimmy a baby making
No, I
machine.
didn't mean it derogatory.
Why would they?
Yeah, nobody's going to be offended by that, huh?
So we saw a study. We saw a study a few months ago.
What did I say?
The average American adult now, after 18, will hold 5 big boy or girl jobs on average.
Yeah.
5 like career
Through their life,
jobs.
yeah.
Where where that wasn't a standard thing
No.
back in the day.
Not in this town.
If you sat your dad down and said, "Tell me about you," the first thing your dad would have said was what he did for a living.
Oh yeah, what a great salesman and all the stuff he achieved financially.
I am genuinely curious. If you sat someone down between the ages of 25 and 55 right now and said, "Tell me 3 things about yourself," at what point would job come up first?
I don't know.
Is it something about your family? Is it something about your hobbies? Is it something about your history, family?
You don't think the job would come?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's on, I guess, if you're proud of your job or you're doing something that you enjoy, maybe that's more, then it'll come up first.
Because my old man, like his big thing was, he goes, I was always trying to improve myself. Bigger house,
Okay.
bigger car, bigger boat. To him, that was success.
Okay.
The bigger, the better.
It's the American dream.
Right, and it paid off for him. But that logic worked for him.
But here's the thing.
Yeah,
And I think you exactly hit on the head what the difference is.
yeah.
The average 25 to
Oh, yeah.
40-year-old person right now, do you have the opportunity
No.
to buy the bigger house, the bigger boat?
You can't do that lifestyle anymore.
So maybe that's why things are shifting.
Even the guys with bank realize what a waste of money all that crap was.
There you go. So we've solved nothing.
Yes.
We've solved nothing.
Go to work. Shut up.
Let's take a break. All right, we got to have this discussion.
What happened?
Well, it's a story west of us, an old man
Oh,
who was very angry, but he's angry about one specific thing.
Yeah.
And this specific thing he was angry about is something that sets you off every time it comes up. And Kimmy
Me?
and I, yes, you, Tommy
you?
Delay. Kimmy and I cannot figure out why you are so opposed to this, but it turns out you're not alone.
See, I was onto something.
Why do men of this age hate these so much?
Yeah.
We'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. On WCMF. There are generation gaps when it comes to certain things.
Oh, yeah.
The older set will never understand modern music. Just sounds like noises.
Yeah.
The older set will want to tell you why today's athletes are pansies compared to the guys they loved growing
Ridiculous.
up. They used to be, why not put a dress on a quarterback?
Where's it going to end?
And that's to be expected. Totally understandable.
What do you got now?
This thing, WCMF, just after 7:45, they're using the brilliant deals and savings against us to commit crimes.
Oh.
So what's happening on the Brighton City line?
Really?
We'll tell you the story just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Batavia, and it's another one of our famous break room one-line stories, so we may have to fill in some gaps.
Okay.
You ready? A 66-year-old man
Oh, man.
has been arrested for criminal tampering after intentionally turning over a person's motorized scooter. And the motorized scooter.
Yeah.
All right. So those are all the details we have in this story, right? So the first thing we need to figure out here, did this guy have a personal problem with the other person in this issue and he took it out on their scooter? Or did the person with a scooter do something with the scooter to piss them off to the point where that scooter was going down? Because if the allegations are true, it had to be the second one, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're not supposed to be riding these on the sidewalk.
Nailed it.
No, you're like, this has replaced the jackasses on the skateboards in the 70s and 80s that were all over the malls and the sidewalks. You couldn't navigate anything.
Okay. So with all that being said,
Yeah.
the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Why do older folks have such a problem with e-scooters in our... As an actual
They clog up traffic.
They don't.
You're going to get hurt.
They
and
know.
You zip it on the sidewalks. You're pushing people
Okay,
around.
first of all.
Good people trying to walk their animals.
They help with traffic because
Not a helping.
it takes cars off the road. Those
Yeah, but
people
now
are not
you're in the way.
driving,
You're
okay?
zipping around.
Two, we
I
have
can't hear you.
You brought up the hurt. We have not seen people, knocking on wood, we have not seen this rash of stories of people getting hurt on these scooters.
Well, you're not going to get.
Was an e-scooter or just like a motorized scooter?
As-
Because the motorized ones, like that run on like gas, super loud.
Okay. Oh.
So I could see old guy, if this is like a neighbor or somebody that's constantly riding the scooter around.
Annoying the crap out of
Old
you.
guy getting upset at the noise of the scooter and flipping it over.
Okay. Also possible.
Okay.
Also possible. Look, you hate the idea of the scooters.
Yes.
And Tommy, don't feel bad. Yell. Like, give me a real legitimate. All the fun you have is lazy fun. All fun is lazy fun.
Back in my day, we changed our own oil. Then we went up to the bar. We had a couple of cocktails.
You've never changed your own oil in your life.
I tried one time, but it didn't work out. Almost died when the jack slipped. True story.
I mean, Tommy, at minimum, these don't affect the older set in any way.
It kind of does if you're driving around.
You're never going to use them, right?
What do you think?
By the way, like they're mostly downtown. How often are you driving around
Every
downtown?
day when he did it.
But it kind of seems that there is this massive generational divide, and we can't figure it out. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
Morning, Kimmy. So, you're not going to hear of every incident that happens on these e-scooters like you thought.
Why?
Because I can tell you at least 3 stories of incidences on a e-scooter, one involving myself, that didn't make it to the news.
I
So,
only want to hear the one involving you, Mark. That's the one I want to hear.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll tell you, Valentine's Day at the Texas de Brazil down in College Town.
Oh, yeah.
Decided to get a little crazy and take out one of them e-scooters after we got done at that beer place on the corner.
Yeah.
And it was pretty fun. And I did get a little rash on my elbow from when I crashed on it.
Oh, so you just
because I was trying
crashed.
to jump off a curb.
Okay, hold on. Let me make
Who's
sure.
doing some tricks?
So there was nobody else involved. This was a self-inflicted crash.
Yeah, I mean the only other people involved were the ones filming it. So, but no, it was just myself.
All right, just
Where
time
does
out.
that
I want to
video
make
exist?
I want to make sure that we all understand what happened
Yeah.
here. So, Mark, you went out to the Texas Steakhouse, Texas de Brazil, where they cut you meat off of a
Ooh.
spit. By the way, all you could eat, very
Yeah.
delicious. You then went and got drunk at the bar on the corner there. You rented. Mark,
So yeah,
okay.
you're not going to hear all the stories.
Why would that story be on the news, Mark?
Well, I'm just saying, you said, oh, we're going to hear about all the incidents that happen on these things. You're not hearing about any of them because I guarantee there are middle-aged, drunk white guys every day getting hurt on these
You
e-scooters.
can't argue with that.
He's not wrong.
Now it sounds like a PSA. Did you know that 5 middle-aged drunk white guys jump off curbs every day on e-scooters?
I can't believe Kimmy's dad has not taken one of these to like a skate park or
No,
somewhere. I
Mark,
don't know.
it's only a matter of time.
On those days to go, hey man, check me out.
That's on you.
By the way, if
It's not
somebody,
how it's supposed to.
But we're giving them the opportunity to be dicks on trikes.
but you could do the same thing in a car.
My
Should
dad-
you outlaw cars?
My dad would do the same thing on a bicycle.
Should you outlaw bicycles? Okay,
You know how I feel about the adult bike situation.
look, man. The fact
Between
that,
the traffic and the ball sacks, I'm done.
the fact of the matter is, scooters are good for guys your age. Hear me out.
Yeah, because you want to thin the herd.
We just talked about
Right.
how several cities have done studies that show these scooters take cars off the road and cut down traffic. And if you look at towns like Batavia, where this story came from.
I didn't know they had country scooters.
Well, I mean, this could have been a personal one
Yeah.
that somebody owned. But, like, Batavia, Canandaigua, even a place like Pittsford, where a town has 1 or 2 main roads that get slammed in the morning, during lunchtime, and during go-home hours, every person used.
And that. But it's still, you got to be a little bit more physically fit to be on an open air vehicle.
You just stand. All you do is stand.
No,
Some of
but
them
you're
have the
moving. You got to have balance. You got to be here, see.
Yeah?
Okay.
I mean, there's a little more to it than just sitting your ass down and driving a car.
Clark writes us on Instagram. Again, we're talking about the story out in Batavia. A 66-year-old man accused of flipping someone's e-scooter. Those are all the
Yeah.
details that we have. He writes, my friend broke his jaw on one of those in college. First weekend they put them on campus. Okay.
Broke his jaw.
Oh, man. Again, I feel like there's more to that story.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was jackassing.
I'm guessing some booze was
For sure.
involved.
Well, do we not live in a free country? Am I not allowed?
No, hey. Go have your fun. But don't come crying to me when you're all banged up, boozed up because you've been out at the craft beer, bong bar.
Skinned elbows.
You're describing.
With your crypto scooter.
You're describing Mark's exact story, and he's a grown-ass man over 40. He stole someone else's scooter.
If anybody has that
technically,
video,
just using their dime.
Duffy at WCMF.
Yeah, no, I don't want to see people getting hurt on scooters. It's not my
Not
vibe.
Mark?
Okay, Mark, yes. I would like to watch Mark's video getting hurt, yes. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
If you don't have a car, you are now at risk of your car getting stolen.
That's true.
And that story is one that has reared its ugly head again in
Yeah.
one specific spot.
Yeah.
Did you see the story yesterday?
Yeah, sure, man. They brought all the big guns out for this one.
Tommy, these criminals are savvier than we think.
Yeah.
Because this is calculated, right? They are using our love of deals and bulk buying
Oh, yeah.
against us. And we'll tell you what went down on the border of the city and the town of Brighton next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, this is savvy.
What happened?
I mean, it makes perfect sense. And here's the thing, man. Like, this seems cold, calculated, right? Because it's the same time, same days, same place. And it only started recently.
But this is the one place.
5 bands ever.
Wow, okay.
Anyways.
Good name for him.
That show's Saturday, July 26th at Darien Lake, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale today in exactly 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Ooh.
So go check that out at livenation.com from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Story on 10 NBC last night.
Yeah, what is it?
In the last 20 days, 7 cars have been stolen from the Costco parking lot right there on the line. There was not a single report of a car being stolen from Costco at the height of the Kia Hyundai stealing problem.
Yeah.
When it was at its peak. It did not happen
The
there.
summer of Kia.
Yes. But all of a sudden, it's happening now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what happened?
What happened?
They figured out how to use Costco's amazing deals against them.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are so many deals inside of Costco, you can't help but take your time.
Yeah, you're in there for a while.
Oh, yeah. I've never gone on a short Costco trip. I don't think that exists.
Does not exist.
Yeah.
They give you that giant cart for a reason.
Yes.
You're going to fill it up.
Everything's on a pallet. It goes. It's above your head, bigger than your house, these things,
Yes.
right?
I don't need any TVs, but I'm going to look at them all.
And that goes, yes, and it goes for BJ's, too. Look, you go to Wegmans Top.
Your ride ain't there, and
Yeah.
you just load it up.
That is a great,
What do you do with all that stuff you just bought?
it's a great
Right.
point.
Because you took the bigger car to go do this.
Right. You can't Uber home.
No. Somebody's got to go get the other car, and you may have to take 2 trips just to get your crap
Or
home.
call somebody.
But that's just it. You're thinking best case scenario
Yeah.
family. If you're a single person, your car's gone, what do you do?
Oh, yeah, you're screwed.
What do
you
you-
sit there and eat it.
Although I
You
guess,
now live there.
why would you be single and shopping at Costco?
But there are people that probably do that. I've known people that did.
Single Costco shopping.
Yes.
For what reason?
They're just weirdos, man. They're like hoarders and like stock-up people.
Okay, but who are you hoarding for? You? All right, if you couldn't call your wife,
Mm.
Kimmy, if you couldn't call your husband,
Yeah.
who is the first person you are calling if you come out with an SUV full of groceries from Costco and your car's gone?
Probably family, my parents.
So your mom or dad?
Yeah.
Your dad would eat half of those groceries on the way home.
I mean, I'd have to, bargain.
You could have half this beef jerky. Who are you calling?
I'm screwed because everybody's working. So I don't have. Yeah, I am totally shafted.
You have a friend. You have a friend with a huge Honda Pilot that fits both hockey gear and all.
I don't want to hear it.
What do you mean you want to hear it?
I don't want to hear
What are you
it.
talking about?
The smug ass jerk mouthing you're going to do all the way home.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What?
Yeah. No.
I'm knobbing you on the way
No.
home?
No.
How am I driving?
Well, I got beef jerky. No, I'm not. I
Does she have an SUV?
no.
Okay, so
No.
yeah, you're F.
Yeah. So I'm sitting there with all my jugs of food.
I also wonder in this situation, because that parking lot's so big,
Oh,
it's
God.
always busy, how long you'd walk around for before you realized your car was
Great
stolen.
point.
Because I would probably walk up and down the aisles like, God, I could have swore
Yeah.
I parked over here somewhere, but maybe I'd start to question myself, like, where the hell did I park?
No,
it would
that's a-
take me a while to figure out, like, my car was actually gone.
I would love to see how long it took each person who had their car stolen to call the cops from exit of store
Yeah.
to realization that the car
It
is
takes
gone.
a while to realize you've been ripped off. Because it happened to me one time, but my car just got broken into, and I got ripped off when I was on the road. And it took me a minute.
Yeah.
Because I just checked into this hotel, and I walk out. I go, "Why did I leave that? Did I already open that up?" And I walk out, and my trunk is empty.
All the porn was gone?
All of it. Yes, the football is missing. So it freaks you out, man.
Yeah, I'd be losing my mind. I
Yeah.
would think, like, I'm an idiot before I thought my car was stolen.
Agreed. 252 WCMF. 7 cars have been stolen from the Costco parking lot in the last 20 days, according to a story on 10 NBC. The RPD say the cars are being stolen on the same days at the same time. A car theft every Saturday and Sunday in March, all of them in the early afternoon. It almost sounds like a Costco promotion. Saturdays and Sundays, 2 o'clock. Get your car stolen in the Costco parking lot. All right, let me ask you guys this question.
Yeah.
Would getting your car stolen make you change your grocery store?
Oh yeah.
Really?
I think yeah.
All right, so you're telling me, you look me in the face,
Yeah.
Mr. Penny Pants.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm burping. You go to Wegmans today.
Oh, Wegmans.
I said your grocery store.
Yeah.
You go to Wegmans, you walk in, you do your marketing, you get the bananas necessary for the rest of the week, do your banana ratio, and you come out, your car's gone.
Yes.
You're never going to Wegmans again?
No, Wegmans is the only standalone I will fight for.
It's the only grocery store you go to.
Yes, I wouldn't change. But we go to BJ's a lot, too.
Okay.
And I'm out. The only one I'd be faithful to is Wegmans.
What's the difference?
I don't. Well, I love Wegmans.
No, I understand, but I'm saying why would you feel safe to bring your car back there to Wegmans but not BJ's?
Are you just willing to overlook it because you're there so much?
I love it. Yeah, I think so. And I would think it'd never happen to me again at a Wegmans where if I go in there again, it's kind of shady.
Jefferson Road. What are you talking
I
about?
would find reasons in my head to justify not going back. I would find reasons to justify my fear of not going back to that store because I don't care that much.
That's strange.
I know.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Would your car being stolen at a grocery store be enough for you to change the store you go to?
Even if I tried to do it temporarily, I'm going to end up back at the most convenient place, which is my grocery store. And that's why I go there, because it's close, it's convenient. It's where I stop on my way home
And
from
she goes to
work.
the hipster one.
It's the one
The
closest
hipster
to our,
Wegmans.
closest to our house.
Yeah,
And
but
I
that's the
think
hipster
there's
one.
part of this, usually your grocery store is like right where you live.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm afraid to go there, like I'm probably afraid of like where I'm living too.
But that's what's most interesting about the Costco situation is, if I'm not mistaken, right now the only Costco in town is that Costco.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like it's not the local grocery store. Like most people have
Yeah.
to go out of their way to go to this
Oh, yeah.
Costco, right?
Yeah, it's a run, yeah.
You also have a membership that you've paid for,
Yep.
right? And those, I think they go year by year.
Yeah,
At least we
yeah,
pay year
yeah.
by year because we got a Costco membership. So you'd be eating the Costco membership, like not getting your money's worth there.
Mm.
The only one you can go to is where you had your car stolen. Are people going back?
They would have to. Because I'm thinking, like, if you're a Costco person, you're loyal to it over
Okay.
BJ's. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah, and there's nothing else that replicates that deal that you're getting.
Yeah, it's a great point. Like those Costco's and BJ stand on their
Yeah.
own.
So I get so my in-laws were big chain smokers their whole lives, and they used to go on those reservation runs, and so they got into a really bad accident at one of them, and I had to go back there and get the cigarettes out of the car where they took it to work on the car. Right?
Sure, yeah.
And I was even telling Tony, I go, where you going now? He was still going to go back to the same place, even though he went to this horrific thing. Like, there's other reservations you can go to. That was his joint. He was not deviating from the plan, man. That's where he got his cigarettes.
But here's the thing. I mean, I get that's addiction. I understand.
Yeah,
it.
but they did the run for the neighborhood.
But mathematically, that makes sense because, like, even with this story we're talking about, Costco, even though 7 cars in a month
Right.
at one parking lot is a lot, when you compare it to the thousands of cars that went through that place in the same amount of time, it's still extremely unlikely, one, that your car would be stolen, period. 2, your car would be stolen again.
True.
Right? Like, that might be the safest place for you to go get your groceries.
But I think you get locked into places, too.
No, I agree with you, but people do look for any reason to be scared, right? We are kind
true.
of finding that.
But we also like a deal. And we also like
Yeah, it's a
bulk.
Man, it's
Tough mental battle.
And by the
there.
way, Saturdays and Sundays, it's sample day.
you're right.
Oh, I forgot about that.
You can also be full of samples when you walk out to that car.
Oh, no. I've eaten too much Polish sausage, and now I have no car. Have you guys ever been to a Costco or BJ's when it opens up on a Saturday or a Sunday?
When it opens up.
We tried to go to Costco when it opened, like right as it opened up on it was midweek, so like a Wednesday, thinking it wasn't going to be busy.
Mm-hmm.
And there were still people right as it opened up on a
Like standing
Wednesday
out?
morning.
Out front.
Yeah, so I can't imagine what it's like on a Saturday, Sunday.
I made the mistake on a Saturday morning because same thing, it's slammed, understandable, right? So I'm like, I'll go right when it opens. I
Yeah.
got there 5 minutes early. There was a line, 30 people deep,
Like they're holding onto their shopping carts to go in.
waiting to get into the Costco. It was like 30 people. I'm like, okay, it was like I was trying to get Metallica tickets.
What's the draw, man?
They just-
Try to beat the crowd.
yeah, I wanted to get. I mean, bro, it gets.
Yeah.
It's like Woodstock in
I
that
know.
place on a weekend, man.
Yeah.
Costco especially. It's ridiculous. But here's the thing, man. Deals are too damn good.
All right.
Not going to keep me away.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
we sit back and we wait to see, as we've been talking for the last couple of weeks, what the hell is going to go on with Canada and the U.S., the trade war that's happening.
Oh, yeah.
And how it personally affects us because, we're right on the border
Sure.
here, right? We've heard some stories about potential energy increases,
Yeah.
lumber, things like that. But it turns out that Canada has a nuclear weapon, not an actual
Oh,
nuclear weapon.
but a move they could do?
This is alarming.
Mm.
Legitskis, because if energy prices go up, that hurts you, but there are alternatives,
Yeah.
right? If the price of maple syrup goes up, you can just not eat maple
Yeah.
syrup. What if I told you there is something that the overwhelming majority of men use multiple times a week, and even more women than you think use multiple times a week, that could be switched off immediately.
Switch off?
Switched off immediately if they wanted to really put our feet to the fire.
Damn.
And
Canada's got it.
Yes, Canada runs it. And I am here to argue,
Yeah.
as silly as this is going to sound, if they decided to go, you know what you don't get anymore? This, it could legitimately affect federal policy.
Oh, my God. What the hell is it?
You don't mess with people's food.
Right.
You don't mess with people's homes. And you don't mess with this.
What's left?
And you can't get around with Jim. I forgot it. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, they say in a trade war, both sides are victims.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd want to believe us because we are economists.
Mm-hmm.
No. We've seen stories written about it for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah.
And we've also seen, Tommy, there are some things you never see coming that can skyrocket in price or disappear altogether.
What happened?
Well, it turns out that Canada has an option
Oh.
to change the way the majority of American men go about their day in an instant.
No kidding.
The question, however, is if they decided to pull this lever, and I'm being serious when I
All right.
ask this. You're going to laugh at me, but I am being serious.
No, I'm not laughing.
Would this be enough
A game changer.
to change federal policy?
Oh, wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We're going to jump right into this because I've been waiting for 3 days to do
Yeah.
this story. Canada, Tommy, sells us a lot of lumber.
Oh, yeah.
They sell New York specifically a lot of energy. In fact, we're waiting to see how that's going to affect
Mm-hmm.
us locally here. But I bet you have no idea which Canadian company has the biggest influence on the daily lives of specifically American men.
Wait. So we use it every day.
Oh, well, a lot of guys do.
Is it involve our penis?
Did you know
I guess I'm right.
that a Canadian company owns Pornhub?
Oh. Really?
ALO is a Montreal-based business. And not only do they own Pornhub, they own 12 other adult sites that are wildly popular in the U.S., including YouPorn and RedTube. Fact of the matter is,
Okay, so basically one company controls all the free porn you're looking at.
bingo, if you watch free porn on the internet, odds are you are getting it from this company.
Oh, out of
that
Montreal.
is out of Montreal.
Look at that.
In the last 2 weeks,
Yeah.
there have been calls from Canadians to have this company shut off access for their free pornography
Fellas, we're pulling the butt plug.
to the United States as a peaceful yet powerful
Oh, yeah. That would, yeah.
show of strength in
Yeah.
the back and forth, will they, won't they tariff battle.
Because you would shut down pornography, period.
Yes. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
There's been no word from ALO, so who even knows if this is even being seriously
Yeah.
considered. But let's paint a hypothetical
right.
situation here. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If here,
Yeah.
this company were to block all of America
Yeah.
from free pornography,
Shut her down.
right? That would be the most drastic change of anything that Canadian...
Oh, yeah. It would hit you right in the bone.
Okay. Daily life would change for tens of millions of men.
How about you take a nap?
Fun fact.
Yeah.
7 in 10 American men say they watch porn, which, by the way, is a lie.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
way higher than that.
Yeah.
But even
Daily or just in general?
just in general.
Okay.
But even if we went with 7 in 10 adult men watching porn,
Mm-hmm.
that's 100 million Americans, about 100 million Americans, who all of a sudden have to use their imagination.
Or talk to their wives.
Or pay for it.
Don't get ahead of me.
Okay,
I'm
sorry.
sorry. No, it's my fault. You didn't. Serious question.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Would a shutdown of free porn make U.S. men angry enough, inconvenienced enough, where it would put pressure on the federal U.S. government
Oh,
to
yeah.
come to a solution?
Sure it would.
You don't want to think about it.
I mean, think of how important it is. Oh, yeah. It would not take long.
No, I'm talking
the-
about changing federal policy
Yeah.
here, right? Like it would alter the plan of whatever's going on here
Right.
with Canada.
Yeah.
You think it would?
Oh, sure.
You don't think like a new avenue would pop up in its place? Like, is that really the only one, or are there alternatives?
So I'm sure there are other ones, but look, let's put it this way.
I would think like you would just resort to that before it would actually change anything.
Okay.
I don't know.
So
I'm heading down to 7-Eleven, get me an issue of jugs.
when's the last time anybody paid for pornography? I'm being serious.
I
Well,
can't imagine.
OnlyFans is super popular.
You're right, but that is a very niche.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like her.
It's not even
and
close.
her
Okay.
only. I mean, yes.
But
if
the
you look-
volume of like viewers
Yeah.
compared to like those porn sites.
volume.
Volume.
Not to mention, Kimmy,
Yeah.
when
I
you're,
would just think like there is so much porn out there
But
that
they
you'll
control
find
it.
but they don't control all of it.
New World Porno.
Yes.
Okay, so Kimmy, you're right. I'm sure there are
Yeah.
other free websites that offer
Yeah.
pornography, but the ones that the overwhelming majority
Yeah.
of North Americans
Yeah.
use are these. And here's the problem with finding somewhere else. The reason why RedTube, YouPorn,
Yeah.
Pornhub are so popular is they're trusted.
Mm-hmm.
You know that you can go to these sites.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of
Rogue
guys getting
sites.
scammed
Bingo.
out there.
I mean, Kimmy, I'll be honest with you.
No, but you're right, and the risk is there. But I think guys are going to be willing to take that risk.
Okay, yeah, maybe, but that creates a whole new problem,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
now I got, some Russian guy watching me touch myself, videotaping it, and threatening to send it to my whole family. You touch, you pay, or we send.
Ooh.
That's right.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with those guys.
So, Kimmy, you don't think this would cause a massive freak out that would legitimately change government policy?
No, I just think there's too many other. I think you're going to be willing to pay for it before it changes anything.
But, here's the thing. Even I don't know where you would buy pornography.
There's not sites where you can. Is there?
Yeah,
Are there
you could- I'm sure
there are
there are, but-
subscription services, right?
Possibly.
But I've already gotten something for free. I don't want to
Yeah.
pay.
Yeah, exactly. And look at it this way. I mean, the industry. Although we're insiders. Oh, we've been watching.
Well, we kind of.
Well,
Listen, man, we've been buying this product for a long time, bro.
But even a place like Show World
Yeah.
had to change their business model, and they still sell DVDs, but it seems they make more money now in sex toys and smoking pipes
Right.
than the traditional, films and magazines.
Yeah.
Right? It almost feels like it's an industry that doesn't exist anymore. And even when it comes to paid pornography, and I am serious when I say this.
Yeah.
Is there enough pornography you have to pay for to satisfy what
'Cause
American
you've been
men
so
want?
spoiled.
Well, just because it's such a there is nothing
Vast.
you can search on Uport or whatever
Right.
that doesn't exist.
And I don't know, do they control? I mean, do they own all those images? So, even if you wanted to open up your own site, you can't go grab those images because they own
Well,
them.
they grabbed it from somewhere though.
No, but they made it. They're a business where they cut a deal with those porn houses. You can't.
Well, I thought it was just amateur videos.
Yeah,
weren't-
no, they're the hottest woman you've ever seen is just a
No,
mom walking
And
weren't
down
a
the street.
and a 3-camera shoot.
Weren't they getting in trouble because
They
they
were on
couldn't
some.
verify some of the videos?
And they had
They
to
were.
change the way they were doing it.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, you're correct. But the majority of it is professionally shot in Van Nuys, California, a quality hub for pornography since 1966.
252 WCMF. It turns out that a company named ALO out of Montreal owns all of the most popular free pornography sites. They also own Brazzers, which is a paid site, which
Yeah.
that would affect that.
Yeah.
That's also one of the most popular
I think for it
paid
to
ones.
change policy, you'd also have to have politicians fighting for it, and who's gonna want to put their face on that?
So let's talk about that. Again, there has been push in Canada from Canadian residents for this company, ALO out of Montreal, to shut down free pornography in the U.S. Just flip a switch and turn it off as a peaceful but powerful protest against all of the stuff going on back and forth between the U.S. and Canada. So, Kimmy, you're right. There would be a few things that would keep men from getting vocal and angry.
the pearl clutchers that use it the most aren't going to be the ones fighting for it and putting their names out there.
You're right. Putting your face on it to make a change, nope. What? It's not probably gonna, it's not going to happen, right? You're not going to see a million batch march to D.C.
You may, you never know.
No, you don't want to watch that. Put your goggles on. And here's the thing. Kimmy is right. Something would show up to fill the void. No pun intended.
May not be as good as it was, but it'll do.
I mean, now it feels like we're talking like the Soviet Union in the late 80s. It's not this good. You have to get in line, wait 10 hours to watch pornography.
It's like sad porno.
It's like those cars where the bumpers would just fall. Well, that's kind of happening.
But I mean, the girls all look hungry, and one pupil's bigger than the other.
I do have a
It's
question.
this sad porno, man.
I have a question though.
Yes.
Because you know how we've seen old things come back around again, and like younger kids find that older stuff cool.
Okay.
Where I can understand why somebody like Tommy, who's seen it all, seen the rise of it all come about, and you're just like, this is convenient, it's great, I don't want to go back.
Right.
But would younger people think it's cool now to have a
porn mag?
hand
mag.
something they've never had or experienced before?
All right. There's 3 potential reasons right off the top of my head why that may not work. One, Tommy, you've talked about this before.
Yeah.
The cost.
Yes. Super expensive.
Unbelievably.
And it was expensive back in the day.
Yeah.
I would love to know the
Inflation rates.
Yes, what I spent for like those really nice porn mags you would get. They were like $15-$20.
And that was in what, the early 80s?
70s and 80s. Yeah.
All right, so you can double, triple that.
Yeah.
Are you going to spend $60 to look at still photos too? The tech magazines don't even exist really anymore, Kimmy.
Yeah.
You would have to.
But it would be new to some people. I don't know.
You'd have to
Asking.
crank up those old publishing houses to grind out hand mags.
You'd feel like you'd have your own personal collection.
Yeah, but that's a collection you don't actually display. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I'm just asking.
They're
would there
kind
be-
of soiled.
My question, I guess, would there be a thrill, even if it's short lived, for
Is he going
somebody
old
that's
school
never
pornography?
experienced it before?
Okay, but the third reason is, Kimmy, I don't think you are comprehending the amount of pornography that American men take in.
Because it's so easy now.
And you can find whatever you want. The
At
problem,
any time you want.
yes.
No, I know. We've talked about like the attention span when it comes to younger people, especially growing up with that.
But think of a
access
married guy.
has kind of ruined
A married
sex for a lot of
guy,
people.
1978. He wants to look at some porn. He's got a wife and 2 kids. His viewing of pornography back then was very difficult,
Yeah.
right? He had to be stealth. He had to go downstairs in the bathroom, in the car, someplace to look at it. It was very limited.
Kimmy, they called it the dark times.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
And then now you have it 24/7 whenever you want to check it out or when you can get away with it.
I mean, like, the way that pornography has been consumed over the last 10, 15 years, and when I'm wrong, I want you to
No,
tell
go
me,
ahead.
because you are the expert in this room. Kimmy, when I say you can find whatever you want on these free
I
sites,
know.
no, but I'm saying, like,
Yes.
We've talked about it.
our brain has become accustomed to just rifling through.
It's free candy.
Exactly. If I spend $60 on a magazine, I have just that.
Yeah.
That's all. It's not a magazine where I can turn the page and
Yeah.
there's something that wasn't there
Nothing new.
yesterday.
Yeah.
I got to
Exactly.
wait for my next payday or next month when I can afford another handbag.
I mean, we've just had this cornucopia, a pornucopia, if you will,
Definitely.
nonstop stuff. It just you couldn't go back.
Yeah. And I mean, you're living in the greatest porno generation there'll ever be.
Well, so far.
No, but I mean, the way it is now,
Don't you think it'll keep improving though?
it
Like
is, but
anything else?
it only keeps getting better. It hasn't
Yeah,
gone
yeah.
into reverse.
Yeah, that's
Till
what I mean.
now.
That's what I mean. You're saying it's the greatest ever, but it could be better.
Right. Or this could happen
Yeah.
where we're going back to handbags.
Well, think about that. Here's the other problem, too. Again, 252 WCMF. One Canadian company owns the majority of free pornography sites that we use here as Americans. It's called ALO. They're out of Montreal. They own Pornhub, RedTube, YouPorn, Braziers,
Yeah, all
whatever
of
you
them.
call that. But there has been a push from Canadian citizens and politicians for them to turn off access for free pornography in the United States. And again, there's been no comment from ALO, so who knows if this is even a thing. But I'm having a serious question. Would this cause enough tension in America where it would change American policy? Salt writes us, because
Okay.
Kimmy's argument is there would be other ways to do this. Salt writes us, I think the majority of tech-savvy Americans would just use a VPN service to get around restrictions. Tommy, what's a VPN?
I have no idea.
There you go.
No idea what that is.
Yeah, but okay, he doesn't. But he would learn if he had to.
But I don't want to learn.
Yeah, you don't want to, but you will. Hey, show me how this thing works again.
Why?
Write me out directions.
Any man, let's say this happened next week. Any guy.
You guys would become computer experts in a matter of hours.
Yeah, you're like that assistant to James Bond.
Yeah.
Like
You now can write code.
No, but if any old man asked for help with a VPN, you know it's because he wants to touch himself.
Yes.
But Kimmy, going back to something you said before, filling the void, again, no
Yeah.
pun intended, new things. The way that this would be a disaster, like an unmitigated
Yeah.
disaster. Let's say, hypothetically,
Yeah.
this Montreal company turns off the free porn, right? And it lasts for a couple of months, then everything eventually goes back to the way it was before. Everything's fine between the U.S., trade wars.
We've
dying
opened
down.
up the porn spigot is flowing again.
But it turns out, Kimmy, this entire time, we were willing to pay for porn. That Americans go, you know what? Yeah, I'll pay for a porn subscription. You know what's never coming back? Free porn. Once companies understand
you're right.
that
You'll
you will pay
pay.
for
Yeah.
something,
You're right.
it will never go back to the way
You'd
it was
actually be
before.
doing them
the
a
cost
favor.
of things never goes down.
Yes. So, I mean, that would be the biggest disaster of this whole thing if you're pro pornography.
Yes.
I
And
mean,
every man is, secretly.
well, 7 in 10 Americans. What I love.
I know those 2 holdout guys.
30% of American men don't watch any porn.
Yeah.
30%.
Well, you remember, no guy claims to watch porn.
All right, so there's 220, like a million American adults.
Yeah.
So half of that, men, let's go 100 million. So that means there are 30 million men that have never watched pornography.
That don't want nothing to do with it.
That's more than the entire population of the state of New York.
It disgusts me what these girls have put through.
So all jokes aside, I mean, a lack of free porn would legitimately be bad for this country, and here's why.
Yeah.
We talk about rising tensions all the time, right? How the poor wives and girlfriends who are going to be propositioned by let me try this again. rising tensions cause anger.
Yes.
They cause people to get shorter with folks they don't know and
Sure.
that they do know. There's going to be angrier people.
Oh, it'd be angry men.
Yes. And then,
Pent up, tense men.
I mean, like, would there be a legitimate change in statistics, like crimes, car accidents, workplace issues?
Everything.
Okay.
My fear would also be like where you may turn to find an alternative. You know what I mean?
For example,
Well, just like people could start doing it on their own, and if there's
making
no
porn?
yeah, and if there's
Ugh.
no like regulations, things.
Oh,
you
good
know
call.
what I mean? Like there's no
Underground porn
yeah,
sites.
like if it's not being done legally, like things could go very wrong for people. People could become victims of things.
Okay.
You're right about that.
Right.
Okay. Well, but then you talk about like who else becomes affected. Kimmy, you being the lady in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Look, let's say that there are men that want to do this the right way. I'm not going to pay for porn,
Yeah.
right? But men have needs.
Mhm.
Kimmy, would you be willing for America
Yeah.
to have more sex with your husband?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say would he be okay paying for it? But I don't.
Jesus.
No,
Somebody-
like I
you want
thought.
to talk about your relationship?
No, I thought you were gonna say this is now a household budget.
No.
Well, but yes, but would you argue that that's still different? Like you could
Yes.
still. I think guys are still seeking that other way.
Yes, they are.
Understood.
No matter how much sex you're
The
having.
kinky stuff.
Yeah, but if I'm not gonna pay for it, all right. Let me ask you.
No,
this.
I mean yes, but I don't think that that's gonna help It's not gonna fill that void.
All right, let me ask you this because you brought up an angle I did not think of.
Yeah.
What's that?
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
free porn goes away.
Yeah.
Canada has shut it down.
Done.
The nuclear weapon has been deployed.
All right.
Your husband comes to you and go, here's the situation, all right? We can either have sex.
I need a new streaming service.
We can either have sex 2 times a week, more than we do now, or I'm going to need a monthly budget of about $75 to watch pornography. Would you rather have sex with your husband twice more a week?
So that's 2 times a week.
Yep. Or lose $75 a month?
I mean, I think you initially would try to
Try and not
No, but
gung ho way.
You're not listening.
I'm not
saying
listening.
you're gonna want to do that anyways.
Please
so
your
what's
man.
the point?
It's a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
Would
Because it's more work for you.
would $75 a month be worth not having to have sex with your husband 8 more times?
No, because I'm cheap.
Most
Not
women,
the right answer.
most women are paying that $75 all day.
You think so?
Oh yeah, man. She don't want your hairy ass on her twice a week.
$75.
I think women will pay it just to be done with it.
I mean, the other thing you're not considering, Kimmy, too, is if I have to get a subscription
Mm-hmm.
to something, there are plenty of people who don't have their own credit cards. It's a joint account.
Yeah.
How am I going to hide that?
Oh no, you obviously wouldn't hide it.
You would have to go to your wife and say, I'm paying for
Well, I
pornography.
thought that was part of the question.
No, I'm saying not with you. I'm saying in general as American men.
It would
Yeah.
show up on your credit card statement.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, there would be women who thought, my husband, I keep him satisfied. He would never in a million years. What the hell is this? What is this $75 charge from Van Nuys Auto?
Right, yes. Yeah, but I mean, maybe, the exposure would be good for a relationship. This is the way it really is.
Yeah. Anytime you look at your wife and say, this is the way it really,
Really is,
Right?
darling.
You don't think there are guys hiding that already? Found
Oh,
ways
sure.
to hide that already?
Sure, but again,
I mean, somebody's floating the OnlyFans boat.
no, you're right. But we're talking now the majority of American
Yeah.
men.
Now
Yeah.
there's a rush.
Yeah.
Like, you think Tommy could hide a porn charge on his credit card? You think Tommy can operate a VPN?
Again, I don't think he can right now, but I think if he had to find a way, he would.
Let's talk about something a little more wholesome.
Oh, okay.
Because there are some kids in our area that deserve a massive pat on the back.
Oh, what they pull?
They did something awesome. And this is proof positive.
Yeah.
And Kimmy is absolutely right about this. The best thing about all these strange, weird, niche clubs for these kids in school nowadays.
Oh, we got a new club. Is this a new one?
It's been around for a while. It's something we didn't have when we were kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it gives you a place.
A place?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There are some kids from our area that deserve a huge congratulations.
Good.
But this story, Tommy,
Yeah.
it's more than a round of applause.
What happened?
Because this wasn't something that existed when we were in school.
Oh.
And the fact is, there are a whole bunch of activities, sports that, had they existed when we were younger, life would have been a lot easier and may have opened more doors for people to find whatever talent may have been hiding inside
Well,
of
that's
them.
a great thing, Pat.
Don't be a dick.
I'm not. I'm excited for these children.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, you could log on
Lagoon.
to WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Jim Gaffigan, the comedian, Blue Cross Arena, December 12th, courtesy of Outback Presents. Tickets go on sale today in exactly 1 hour and 23 minutes.
All right.
It's 10 a.m. for you non-math people
All right. Thank you.
like us. So go check that out from your friends here in the break room on CMF. And let's keep in mind, the story we're going to talk about here involves kids.
Come on now. Be cool.
Last weekend,
Yeah.
the cream of the crop of robot makers descended onto the campus of RIT.
So these are your battle bots?
Kind of. It was the high school regional robotics competition that took over the field house out there. And this year, the students put their robot skills to the test to explore the ocean ecosystem using technology. So they weren't fighting each other. They were showing off, I guess, projects in which you could use.
Underwater robot?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And the story on 13 Wham says there were over 1,000 kids.
But they had 1,000 robots.
1,000 kids.
Oh.
Maybe there were multiple
Sometimes
kids.
they work in teams.
Oh,
Who knows?
okay.
I don't know.
All right.
So the finalists from this competition are headed to the National Robotics Contest
Wait, top bot?
next month. And Kimmy, this is a great, it's wonderful, right? It's STEM learning, science, technology.
Well, it's engineering,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
very important. And past kids discovering skills for a potential future career, it's also a place where kids get to fit in that didn't exist
Right.
No.
20 years ago.
Yeah.
Like, I always wonder now growing up, like, what kids would have thrived doing something like this that didn't even have anything that came close, right?
Yeah.
Like, I can't think of anything that really compares. Like, I know, like, there were certain clubs here and there probably, but nothing like where you were going to
Ham radio! Sorry.
competitions and actually putting those, like, learning something new like that.
Like, I know there are a bunch of tech-loving, nerdy men and women in their 40s, 50s, and 60s that can hear us right now that would have loved a robotics club when they were in high school.
Yeah, but they had like the AV club and those techie clubs, even when I was around.
Okay, but that's different. And the way you said
I
it
know, techie
shows
clubs.
how different it is.
Right, what did I
The
say?
AV club.
Do you even know what they did in those clubs?
No, nobody cared about those kids.
Hey, he went to go see AVDC at the Miami Amphitheater. Here's the thing.
What?
Back when we were in school,
Yeah.
right? There were boxes you fit into. You played sports, you got good grades, or you did nothing.
Or you're a burnout.
And those things rarely crossed over.
Yeah.
Being a kid today, there are so many more activities,
Oh, yeah.
sports, clubs to participate in, and it
Find your people.
yes, Kimmy,
Yeah.
you hit it. It gives these kids a place to be themselves, to make bonds with like-minded other kids, to find a place to fit in that a generation or two ago would not have existed.
All right, so these kids, when they get out, they'll have some skills.
Even past that, let's say you're the worst robotics kid in
Yeah.
Section 5. You've met a bunch of friends that you would not have
Okay.
found
All right.
had this not existed, which it didn't for folks like
It
us.
adds to your social life, too.
Tommy,
Yeah.
how do you know you wouldn't have found something as a kid that exists as a club today that wouldn't have totally changed your life?
Because I was a jerk. And jerks don't do well in clubs. They just don't. They're not club
No, I know. I've
people.
seen your act.
But you know what I'm saying, man. I would have fit in with some jerk club.
You don't know that.
Well, so you loved being a camera guy for your dad that one.
Yes.
Working that kind
And
of
I
job.
was good at it.
But they have clubs like that now. I mean, they kind of had that when we were kids, but they have like activities that you could do after school where you're editing video, shooting
Yeah.
stuff. Like, I think that you maybe would have, you could have found something that you enjoyed.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Fine. You're not going to work here.
No, but I also got to work with adults at my dad's shop.
Uh-huh.
So I got to hear all that stuff, which was way cooler
Yeah.
than working out with a bunch of, dorks.
Minimum wage job at 14, getting whiskey in your coffee that stunted your growth. That's a way better situation.
Kind of cool, bro.
To all the parents out there that can hear us, 252-WCMF, 252-9263, that have kids that are doing stuff like this. Maybe not robotics, but clubs, sports that were not available to you when you were younger. Are you jealous? Are you the type of parent that is now encouraging their kid to try everything they're even slightly interested in because you didn't have that opportunity?
Well, you probably got a better adjusted kid than what you had in my generation, so you're going to need a lot less therapy when you're 45.
Well, to your point, I mean, think about how important it is to feel like you fit in
Yeah.
somewhere in.
Well, you might meet a girl with that interest, and no, there's kids. No, hold on.
No, it always goes that way with you.
I'm not saying that, but let's say that those kids from my generation didn't
Never
have
found each other.
They didn't have girlfriends. They were just isolated kids. So now you can have a girlfriend. You can have a boyfriend
With the same interests.
Yes. So I don't think that's a bad thing socially or sexually for a teenager.
I just find it weird that your brain immediately goes there every time.
You got a girlfriend?
Creepy Uncle Tommy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna.
She like robots too.
Oh, you better get them battle bots out.
Oh, go get a shot. Hey, you get that battle done with a shotgun. Came away from that young lady who's 12. You creep ass
Not
bitch.
saying that, but
I mean, look, there were kids who were good at engineering and science that wouldn't have had a chance to be a part of a team like this when I was a kid.
I'm also thinking of the teachers that are now thriving that never
yeah.
got to run a club like that, but they would have loved to. But there
People are
just
paying
wasn't.
attention,
There
yeah.
just wasn't interest in it, or like that same. Like I think it benefits so many people in this situation.
It's a great point. All right, let me ask this question.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Again, as we're talking about the regional high school robotics competition that happened over the weekend at RIT. 1,000 kids from our area out working on robots that were doing oceanic stuff. A couple of kids won competitions,
Wow.
and they're moving on to the national competition. Just an example of a club that didn't exist when we were kids, when Tommy was kids. And there are a ton of these things that are helping kids fit in. Did either of you, were either of you forced to take a class or do an activity where you realized you had a talent?
forced to?
Yeah.
No.
It was like a mandatory class or a mandatory club or something that happened somewhere in
school.
school where you were like, oh, my God, I'm actually good at this.
I know.
Because you're not good at anything.
No, it was that summer I worked at my dad's TV station.
Okay, that is an example.
But that was different than school, But because even if I liked it, I probably because it had the taint of school. I was already like I had, you know what I mean?
You
Sure.
didn't want to spend any longer in school than you had to.
I wasn't going to give it a chance.
Kimmy, were you ever forced to do a club or a class where you were like, oh, my God, I'm actually good at this and I enjoy it?
I mean, I took like a lot of art classes that I enjoyed.
So no.
Hey, she is a
I know.
professional artist who sold work in an auction
I did.
through the break room
Artiste, yes.
for charity.
Forgot about that.
Actually, an authentic
all did.
an authentic coffee is hanging in my basement right now.
authentic coffee.
I have a coffee.
I did chorus too, and I made select chorus. So we got to go compete in places. We got to get out of school to go on field trips and stuff.
You can sing?
I mean, good enough to be in select
Bro,
chorus.
I was in chorus to get out of stuff at that Christian school.
Were you in select chorus?
No.
Okay.
Bro, I was like in jerk back in a room
You know what
making
makes me sad about that? To get into select chorus, you had to read music, and so I guess at one point I could read music. I cannot do that today. It's a skill that I lost, and it kind of makes me sad that I lost that skill.
But I mean, you're proving the point that I think I'm making here.
Yeah.
It's like you went down this road and you enjoyed it
yeah,
enough,
I
right?
enjoyed it enough at the time.
And you learned a skill that you would not have learned.
yeah, even though I forgot it.
So I've told this story on the air before.
Yeah.
I was forced to do DECA my senior year of high school.
What's
If you're-
DECA?
If you're not familiar with DECA, it's like Future Business Leaders of America.
Oh, yeah.
You do business-centered competitions.
Mm-hmm.
So my senior year at Aquinas, they made this class for dumb kids like me
Yeah.
and kids who already had all the credits that needed to graduate, but you had to take 9
Right.
classes a
So
day.
you had to set up like your own business?
So that was part of it.
Were you selling bags of farts?
Well, you're not running comedy club.
My event in DECA was
What?
called extemporaneous speaking. You familiar?
No.
It's when they give you a topic, they give you something, and you have 2 minutes to come up with something to say. You have to talk about it for like 5 straight
But it
minutes.
got to the top of your head.
You got it.
Oh, it's like improv.
Yes.
All right.
But I didn't know I was good at this. So it was a joke. It was a joke class, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just to make sure we have something to do during the day. So we go to the local, like the regional competition
Yeah.
here in Rochester.
They had like
Yeah.
a Section 5 thing.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
So it's at MCC, and we were dicks about it, man.
Yeah.
We went to the thrift store. We bought these loud-ass suits, fake glasses. I won.
No kidding.
I won the regional finals, and I was just being a jackass.
Yeah.
So they
But
send
it's your
us.
talent.
They send us to the state finals, which was actually here in Rochester. They put us up in a hotel Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night.
Man, you big time.
So I go and I do my thing.
Yeah.
I was one spot from making it to the national competition.
Running your mouth.
Yes. And I wasn't.
All right.
I was just good at it. And
All right.
I will never forget this. As a kid, they had these judges. It was like 3 business people that were actually in business, and they listened to me speak, and I did all my thing or whatever, and they would write down what they thought about
Gave
you
you
after.
pitch,
And
yeah.
yes, and they would give it to you to read. And one woman wrote, "He'll be successful in whatever he chooses to do in life."
Wow.
And it was the first time I remember as a kid anybody saying something kind about me.
Right. A woman with no taste. That's amazing, Pat.
I couldn't believe it.
Were you doing stand-up
Like
at the
you-
clubs yet?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But I didn't know I was good at this.
Yeah.
You surprised yourself.
Yes, I was 17 years old, and I went a
You
long way.
unlocked something.
Yes, it was. I mean, giving a 17-year-old confidence like that, it made me feel like I could do anything. But I wouldn't have gotten that
Right.
had I not been forced
Right.
into this
So
situation.
you had to be pushed.
Yes, I would have never in a million years.
Okay.
Decca, okay. Okay, Decca, are you done? The only negative to stuff like this,
What was that?
when it comes to your kids, time and commitment.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's so many things for your kids to do. And if you have a kid that does want to try everything, it's a good thing in theory.
Yeah, but how can you?
It'll destroy your social life as a parent.
Right.
It'll exhaust
But
you.
you still need therapy.
I mean, there does have to be a spot as a mom or a dad where you draw a line for the sake of your
You
own
got to.
sanity. But then at the same time, you're taking a potential opportunity away from your
Okay,
kid.
but everything ain't a potential. You had enough potential for today.
No, that's what potential is. Everything is potential.
To a point.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. I had asked earlier,
Yeah.
are there parents that wish these things would have existed? Are you jealous of your kid having these chances? Leslie writes, my daughter plays soccer and flag football. I would have loved to play football in high school. I played tackle football until I was in the 9th grade. My dad was worried the boys were too big. There are so many more girls' sports now than in the 90s I'd have loved to
Oh, yeah, for women now? Yeah, there's way more opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, Kimmy, you lived that, right? There were like 3 sports for girls to play: volleyball, soccer, basketball. Those were the ones that they took seriously.
In school?
Yeah.
No, I mean we had
Softball.
softball, soccer,
Didn't I say-
field hockey.
Okay.
Yeah, we had none of that. We had 2
I mean,
for
we
girls.
had pretty much every sport.
I guess what I'm saying is they take
Lacrosse.
it feels like it's taken more seriously now. I
Oh,
remember
yeah.
as a kid, like girls' sports was like, okay, that's something for them to go
Yes,
to.
it was.
This is where the real sports happen with the boys. Unless I was
I don't
I
know.
read
Maybe
that
you just
wrong.
weren't in that world. It was still pretty competitive, especially soccer in our area.
No, I hear you. I remember you telling me stories about how you would fake ready to throw up so you wouldn't have to go to basketball practice.
Well, that was me.
Man, I think there was,
Don't go by my standards. No, I remember there were girls that went like D1 in
You're
those
right.
sports. From my high school perspective, it seemed like a big deal, but
because there was like 2 for me when I was a kid for girls. If you were a bigger girl, you played softball. If you were petite, you were a cheerleader. That was it. There was no other sports for 'em.
well, you only went to school with like 10 people.
No, but like
They
even
were all on
like,
the
like
same
regular
teams.
Well, yeah, but like talk to someone like your mom's age.
Yeah, no, I understand
There was
it's grown
nothing
a
for it.
lot.
Go talk to your mom.
Yeah, your mom. I mean, there was nothing for 'em.
Yeah. No, I understand it's grown a lot. But I think when I was a teenager, it was. I mean, they
was
had
coming up.
most of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But not like what you're dealing with now.
Yeah, I can't believe
Much
what,
more travel sports now than there used to be.
I can't believe what girls hockey, just that one specific, has
Yeah.
become compared to what it was when I was a kid. Like
Yeah.
there weren't girls hockey teams, and now there's multiple. One of them locally is going to the national final.
Look at that.
Brian writes us on Facebook. There is an animation club my son is a part of at school where they make cartoons that look like Toy Story. They have a whole computer room. When I saw it for the first time, I wanted to stay and play with it for the rest of the night. So
All right, pretty cool.
A lot of schools also have esports, video
Okay.
game, competitive
Yeah.
video game stuff.
All right.
That's got to be the number one dad jealous. You
Oh,
could have
yeah.
played video
Oh,
games
yeah.
competitively.
Sitting on your ass playing video games, and you're gonna get college credit.
Do you think dads like? I know that's
I
an
don't think you
argument
get college credit.
from parents, and I wonder if the kids that grew up with video games that now have kids that like video games, are you anti-video game because you don't want your kids sitting on your ass? Are you pro video game because you understand it better than our parents did?
Well, I mean, I don't know. If you're someone that grew up with video games and still plays video games, you can't really be anti-video game while playing video games yourself.
In front of your kid.
Yeah.
Right.
This is just for me. It's like pornography. Don't touch. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
Tommy, well, they call him King Stream, Kimmy. Not with urine because he's old, but when it comes to the TV,
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
yes, yes.
you love your
Yeah,
streaming
you
service.
do.
Oh yeah.
I think
I don't
you
think
have
we
all
watch
of them.
I don't think we watch much network really.
We found out yesterday,
Yeah.
well, as a country,
Mhm.
that a major company who invests a ton of money to make their streaming service what they believe one of the best is hemorrhaging an amount of money you will not believe. I don't know. Because, look, despite my DECA competition success, I am not a businessman.
Yeah.
So could someone explain?
They're number one?
No, they're not number one.
But they're up there.
They're trying to be.
Okay.
They invest a lot of money. Bro, how? Why would you lose this much money and keep saying, let's do this again?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. Stories like this, Tommy, is why we are not businessmen.
And what happened?
Well, because you and I look at this and be like,
Yeah.
hey, we should probably stop doing this now.
Okay.
But it doesn't seem this company, which, by the way, has had unbelievable success,
All right.
will stop despite the fact that they're losing this much money.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So when it comes to the most popular streaming services on the planet,
Yeah.
Netflix leads the industry far and away.
Yeah, you got to be number one.
You got it. They have 301 million subscribers.
Damn.
Disney Plus follows them up. They have 124 million subscribers. Still pretty impressive,
Yeah.
right? Apple Plus has existed now for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And Apple Plus does not break down their subscribers. But industry insiders estimate that Apple Plus has around 40 million subscribers.
Pretty impressive.
Not compared to Netflix.
No, true.
The difference between those two, however, is very small. Now, Netflix has more,
Much more, yeah.
but Apple Plus invests a ton of money into the movies, shows, and
Yeah.
documentaries that they
Quality versus quantity.
They do a lot of good stuff.
Because there's a show right now that everyone's talking about that's on Apple Plus. It's like the business one.
Severance.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. But it turns out that when you spend a bunch of money for quality without a lot of people paying for it,
You know what happens?
it hurts your bottom line.
Oh, wait. You don't make as much money?
It was discovered yesterday when you touched on make. Apple Plus is losing Apple over $1 billion a year.
God damn.
Let me say that again.
So I better start wrapping up Apple pretty quick here. But if I'm liking something.
Apple Plus,
$1
the
billion.
streaming service, loses Apple $1 billion
I didn't even think
a year.
But how much money does Apple make a year, like profit-wise?
More than $1 billion.
Still.
Right? Because that's everything. I mean, they've got to be. Are they the most profitable business?
Oh, good question.
Not the biggest, but the one that makes the most jack.
Kimmy, you want to Google how much profit Apple makes a year?
Because I know like Tesla and these other companies are valued at.
Yeah.
But I wonder like bankable money. Because think of what Apple's in.
Yeah, but
You know what I mean?
did you hear me say billion?
Well, I'm wondering if they could lose $1 billion and still be okay.
Okay, all right. Well, Kimmy is looking it up
Because
right
you're right.
now.
Like some of the best stuff I've watched, though, like quality, like
Net
stuff,
income.
pretty good.
Net income $97 billion.
But that's net.
But it says revenue, net sales $383 billion.
But that's not profit. Okay, so look, with
Right.
those numbers, they can afford to
Yeah.
lose $1 billion a year. I guess my question is this.
What's that?
252 WCMF 252-9263. I'm not a businessman.
No.
You're not a businessman.
Dude.
Why
Yeah.
would you lose $1 billion a
I'm
year?
trying to do the math. Is like how all the they don't have that many shows.
No, they
and
don't.
it costs $1 billion.
I mean, maybe to run the service, all the
Maybe.
stuff
It
they
must-
take.
yeah.
So this was all reported yesterday during like a stock information
Yeah.
dump and everything, right? So Apple was questioned on it,
Yeah.
and they did not immediately respond
Oh.
to their $1 billion a year loss on their streaming
Are
service.
all these streaming services losing money? Is that part of it? Like it's just something you get into and I don't know. How profitable is Netflix?
I would imagine Netflix. Didn't we see that Netflix is hitting record profits after they started making everyone pay for it?
Right.
Which is a pretty good policy.
Right. Like if you don't go premium, then you got to see the ads.
Yeah.
But we've also seen a lot of streaming services combine
Okay.
into like a package, which I kind of always
right.
figured it's because they needed each other.
Because like Hulu like jumps on
Yeah.
with other people.
Yeah.
Like Hulu and the networks are pretty
Disney.
tight.
Well, Disney,
Yeah.
Disney.
yeah.
owns
So I
it.
mean, so they're
ESPN.
covered.
Yeah.
Right?
I don't know. I don't know how this works. I can't wrap my head around what the
Yeah.
benefit is
No.
to having something that loses you $1 billion.
I do watch some of those shows sometimes. I go like, how do they afford to make all these?
That's how.
Like, I mean, it's so like the
Well-
special effects and stuff. I go, that had to cost like a fortune.
You bring that up. I think Apple makes all of their shows. Like they're all Apple shows.
Okay.
Whereas Netflix,
They buy stuff.
They buy like they're not producing all the stuff that they have on their streaming services. So maybe that's why it's.
And
so
there's some
expensive.
jive on Netflix. Like you'll go, oh, this looks pretty cool. Then you realize it's a Spanish detective series that's dubbed.
How
So,
is
like,
that jive?
They didn't make it. They
No,
bought it.
no.
They
No.
bought it from a European service. They didn't.
Yeah.
It'll say Netflix,
Well, one of their most
Netflix
popular
original.
shows
but it ain't.
was Squid Game, and that was Korean, I think.
Sure, let's go with that.
South Korean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of them. One of them.
Go one over there.
One of the good ones.
252 WCMF. We find out yesterday that Apple Plus is losing $1 billion a year
Bam.
for Apple, their parent company. So, all right, so people are writing me right now saying that when you subscribe to Apple, get an iPhone, there's products, they'll offer you Apple Plus for free.
All right, so they bundle it up.
Okay, so
All right.
like I guess you're making the money in the phones, and they think that having Apple Plus for free for a
You
little
already
while.
have the Apple products. so you
Okay.
don't- I don't know.
Still, all right. Well, hey, good for you guys.
Well, no, I'm watching two shows
We'll
right now.
enjoy it while we can, I guess.
Yeah, I don't want to lose them.
Well, all right, hurry up.
I'm going to do it tonight.
Hurry up. How'd you like to be the guy that runs Apple Plus? You're sitting at the board meeting. All right, everybody's all together. Right. iPhone department, we're doing this, and everything's fantastic. All right, great. Laptop department, yeah, great. Apple Plus, how we looking? We lost $1 billion. We lost $1 billion.
Well, you don't say it that way.
How do you say it?
You got to be like corporate cool.
How do you do it?
Okay.
Our reprojected number is minus $1 billion. But we do see growth in the minus.
They lost 4 Josh Allens.
Oh, yeah.
Think about that.
Yeah. That's true.
All right, let's take a break. It's a strange phenomenon here.
Whatever.
Well, look, people like hearing nice things about themselves.
Oh, yeah.
Right? A compliment goes a very long way.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with people you know. Women understand this.
Mm-hmm.
Women have no problem complimenting each other about absolutely everything.
Pointless stuff.
Oh, my, okay. But see, maybe this is the problem we're in. Because I found myself in a situation where I was very impressed by another man.
Okay.
Very impressed.
All right.
Yet, I would not tell him because, for some reason, men have a very hard time complimenting one another.
Well, it comes off creepy.
And if there is one thing, Tommy, they absolutely will never compliment another man about,
Yeah.
it's this.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You want to feel good about yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And getting a compliment, one of the easiest ways.
Oh, yeah.
But of all the differences between men and women, this might be the one that stands out the most.
Whatever.
Well, women want other women to feel good about themselves.
They lift each other up.
Yeah. Men
The Gale Squad.
do not care.
No.
To the point where even if you wanted to do this, it would get super weird, super fast, for reasons we may not be able to explain.
It's too awkward.
But why?
I don't know.
Exactly. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Right now, you can log on
Ooh, what you got?
to the contest page, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Live and Collective Soul Saturday, July 26th at the Darien Lake Amphitheater, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets go on sale today in exactly 51 minutes.
Ooh.
That's right, at livenation.com, just after 9:30-ish.
Yeah.
It's Friday, you know what that means.
I think we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right, and please, God, let this tournament day today be better than the tournament day yesterday.
Oh, the first day in?
What the hell was that?
But upsets?
You weren't.
No, there weren't a lot of upsets
Oh, I
yesterday.
thought there was
There
upsets.
was a few.
Like two
Oh.
real upsets.
Okay, and a few good games, close games. They were.
What
later on in the
tournament
day.
were you watching?
I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad.
All right, we'll get to it. Just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. So, me and my family, we went down to the parade for St. Patrick's Day on Saturday. So, my wife, myself, my kids, my brother, my sister, all their kids, we're all hanging out in front of the Hyatt.
Yeah.
And, different groups, media groups have, their parade
Yeah.
float.
Yeah.
So 13 Wham, the news station.
Oh, number one in town, baby.
Yep, they start walking by.
Yeah.
Right? And our good buddy, Hot Takes Dan Chesty Fates, is in the parade.
Oh, yeah, your boy.
Yeah. So we see him. He's got his kids and his wife. Great to see him. He comes over, handshake, hug,
Yeah.
big talk. And then there's another guy who works for 13 Wham, a man who has actually come on the show, co-hosted with us before. News anchor Matt Malloy.
So he's like their number one now.
Yes. And Matt's a great dude.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Great dude.
He's
Love
awesome.
Matty. So I see Matt, and we make eye contact, and I haven't seen him in a while. So he comes over, and we do the big man bear hug.
Okay.
thing. Good to see you. And as I'm giving him this bear hug,
Yeah.
Matt Malloy, I realize this dude is jacked out of his mind.
So he's a big gym guy.
Well, so he's a short guy, so
Yeah.
you wouldn't expect it out of him. And, he's always wearing,
See, can't even compliment him, can he?
what?
He's a short guy.
Well, no, what I'm-
I didn't expect that. He's a small man.
I am trying to explain why I did not see this coming. He's small,
Yeah.
and he wears suits on TV.
Yeah.
Right? So when would I have seen Matt Malloy shirtless other than my fantasy? Go ahead. Go ahead.
That's what I was going to
Go
say.
ahead. So I got my hands on his back as
Yeah.
we're hugging, and his back, it's like it's carved out of granite.
All right. So he's a very firm man.
Let me put it this way.
Not like soft ass Doug Emblage. Or Boney Don.
Bodie-da. I was amazed.
Yeah.
It was like that. It was astonishing.
See how in shape he is.
Just for a human body.
So the
And
guy's like ripped. Like a bodybuilder.
I don't even have words to describe how jacked this dude's back was. So I'm sure in that moment, he really would have appreciated the
Yeah.
compliment. Like, holy crap, man.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you guys off the air this story yesterday.
Yeah.
And you and I, Tommy,
Yeah.
came to a rock-solid conclusion
What's
that
that?
is indisputable.
But
Men will not compliment other men's bodies.
no, we will not.
Will not do it.
No, we'll go to our grave, not saying a word.
With the rare exception of a specific type of guy in the gym, you will never hear another man saying anything positive about a physical aspect of another man's body.
Yeah.
a physical. Have you even ever given another man a compliment about what they're wearing?
No. And
Physical appearance, from head to toe. There's never been a compliment.
we're going to take it further.
Okay.
We're going to take it further. But I want to start with the physical, and here's why.
Yeah.
I want to draw a clear, distinct line.
What's that?
Men, you will not compliment another man's body. I will not compliment another man's body. But Kimmy, it's a 180-degree difference
Oh, yeah.
for women.
Just go into the ladies' room on a Saturday night. Compliment. If you want to feel good about yourself, wait in line in a women's room.
Oh.
But you will, Kimmy, have no problem telling other women specific things about their bodies that you love.
No, especially with friends. Yeah, no problem giving compliments.
Boobs look so good. Oh, my God, your legs. I wish I had. Oh, my God, cheekbones. I've watched my wife do it.
My wife does it, yeah.
Okay, it's second nature for all of you guys. Yet men will not let it
No,
happen.
because we just want to rip each other apart so we can feel better about ourselves. We just want to bust balls. So even if we like what we see in a guy, we're just going to make fun of it.
Okay.
Is that like an insecurity on your part?
Yes, absolutely.
Or okay.
We're just shallow dumbasses.
Okay.
But you can admit you notice those things. You just don't want to say them.
Right.
Or
Like
do you
can
not
see
even
something
notice?
I like.
Yeah.
I can see something
Hey, way to work the mic,
pointing.
jackass.
see?
Yeah. So
I
like,
can see something I may want to actually buy,
Yeah.
but I'm not going to give them credit for it. And even if I
yeah, because you're influenced by people you don't know.
absolutely, but if I came home and I had something new on, and my wife goes, Pat turn you on to that? No. No. Even though he
Jones
also
owned me.
owns this. I thought about it all myself,
I saw it first.
and I bought it on my own.
No, to both of your
I'm
point.
my own man.
To both of your point, if we take
Yeah.
it further, men do not feel comfortable complimenting each other about anything.
No, they won't say they were influenced by anybody.
Yep.
I did it all on my own. I'm my own man.
All right, I want every man to think, and I'm going to use you as an example
Yeah.
because, I mean, you're the closest thing to a man we've got here. Tommy,
Yeah.
the last time someone you know or had a face-to-face interaction with, the last time you as a man said something nice about that man to his face?
I can't think of it.
Because I can't either.
And body, never.
Just straight up compliment.
Right. Matter of fact, I see somebody that lost weight like you,
Yeah.
what, you starving?
Yeah, all you do
What,
is
you got
crush
ca-
me.
what, you got cancer?
Tommy, you and I have known each other since I was a teenager.
Mhm.
We spend 5 hours a day together laughing on the
Yeah.
On the rare occasion,
Yeah.
one of us tries to compliment each other,
Mhm.
the other into a microphone. The other immediately becomes suspicious.
Bro, we kick it around here like a dead dog.
Do men not take compliments well?
No.
Is
we
that the
don't.
problem?
We don't.
Is it insecurity in the fact that we don't know how to take them?
Yes. And we
Not
know
even
like
with
when
like your good buddies. Like I feel like I've seen my husband compliment a buddy or a buddy ask like where'd you get that hat from, or I don't think it's weird.
So we're just dicks?
yes.
I don't know. I know I've seen him do it with his friends. I haven't seen him like do that to a stranger or anything.
Okay.
But
So
I think that they're comfortable enough with each other where they can give each other compliments.
I got such a great husband. He's a hero and a firefighter.
I'm just trying to think of I'm trying to think of something he wouldn't
Oh my god.
compliment a buddy on.
He's
Yeah,
never
but I would
complimented
just-
me. I'm just saying.
but even if let's say I saw some guy who was in really good shape, right?
Yeah.
And I came in and told you about it. Like, hey man, so and so, we would start finding reasons negatively why they're getting into shape.
100%.
Now you know he's breaking up with his old lady, man. you know he's taking that Ozempic because he couldn't lose the weight. Like we would find reasons to mock his open success.
Yep.
Like his obvious success,
Yeah.
we would put it down.
100%.
That's why we die so young.
Yeah.
But that
I know I've seen my husband had a buddy who lost a lot of weight. I know my husband's like, you look great, man. Like,
But see, he'll live long. That's good. He'll live a lot longer.
yeah, which sucks because he's got to do it with Kimmy.
Because he's wrong, because that guy's on Ozempic.
252
Or his old lady's dropping him.
We got folks waiting on hold. 252 WCMF. Saturday at the parade, St. Patrick's Day parade. Running to Matt Malloy, anchor from 13 Wham. He's come on the show, co-hosted before. We love Matt. He's great.
Yeah.
Good dude, right? So comes over. We do the big man bear hug thing, and I got my hands on his back.
Oh, you
wearing,
just dig it in.
he's wearing a T-shirt. Dude's jacked out of his mind. It's like his back's carved out of granite.
And you can rock climb on his back.
Tommy, I'm telling you, man, you can make fun of me all you want. If you would have given him a hug, you would have walked away, looked at me, and been like,
I
holy.
hear he's in unbelievable shape for a little man.
No, it's not what I meant.
Little fella.
you did for some reason throw that in there.
Be-
You
Because-
rip for a little fella.
There are guys you see where you expect.
You know, he's shorter than me, so like,
That's not what I was
wasn't-
saying.
I
The
didn't
little
think-
muscles on him. It's so cute.
Despite the fact that I was in awe
Yeah.
of this man's body,
Yeah.
I felt I couldn't compliment him. And I told you this story yesterday off the air, and you're like, yeah, because men don't compliment each other's
Yeah.
bodies. And he's right. And we don't compliment each other at all for anything, ever.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Jeremy. Hey, Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, a few things. It's funny that in your compliment, you actually are proving your own point because you've dropped the short man thing.
I didn't
So
mean,
did you really pay him a compliment?
I didn't mean to. Maybe that was a dick thing to do. I don't mean it like
You
that.
did point it out.
I'm sorry.
That's all we're saying.
Number two, I wonder how much of the women complimenting each other in the bathroom on a Saturday night, as Kimmy said, is really catty.
Ooh.
And they're just doing it to like,
That's a
and then they're
cynical
turning their
take,
back
Jeremy.
saying, this broad over here. Hey, she looks stupid in that dress. You know, who does she think she is with this fake eyelashes? Number three, it's
very
probably once
specific.
every couple of weeks. We're always talking about men and how they can't share their feelings and won't talk about their issues. I mean, this is just another thing in a long line, right?
Sure.
If you see someone, just pay him a compliment. I have seen Kimmy's husband at the gym before. Let me tell you, that hunk of beef, that's crazy.
That's disturbing, man.
No, he's right, though. Let me look
No,
at
the way he just said that.
But we
was
got his
disturbing.
picture over my shoulder. How
I
can you
know.
argue?
Now I can't even look at it.
Hey, Jeremy, let me ask you, because I had asked Tommy before. Can you tell me the last time you complimented a man to his face?
I'm trying to think. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure. Just telling Lonsberry that he's not a sex offender, is that a compliment?
Jeremy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. So to Jeremy's point about emotions and stuff, we should probably do this guy to guy. Because if we look at the studies we've talked about in the past here in the break, right, we know that men over 50 are very, very lonely.
Yes.
We know that men lose friends as we get
They
older
drop off quick.
at a much faster rate than women do.
Mm-hmm.
That has to have something with men never saying anything nice about each other.
Yeah.
Has to. We know.
We isolate ourselves. All of us.
But even on a personal point,
Yeah.
we know that as we get older, men lose a ton of self-esteem. That also correlates with what we're talking about here. It's very possible that, to your point, we're completely isolating ourselves and falling into deep depressions simply because we refuse to look our buddies in the face and say something nice.
To play nice, yes.
And it's not like men don't know how to compliment.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, when you go the other way with it, men complimenting women, it gets guys in trouble all the time.
But there's a motivation there for it.
There are the creeps of the world.
Right.
You're right. But there are also guys who have the best intentions, trying to make a woman feel good about themselves, that unknowingly say the worst possible thing. We are over-eager to compliment women.
Mm-hmm.
We are dead set.
It's a desert. We're not touching it. We're not going near men.
Can you, but I feel like I've heard you guys, can you compliment somebody behind closed doors? Like, let's say, like, you notice something about a guy, you don't say it to his face, but then you talk about it with your wife later on that day.
Oh, good question.
Because I think that would be somebody that you'd feel comfortable talking about it with. And, like, if your wife, especially if your wife brings it up, like, yeah, you know what? That guy's got really good style, or like give him some sort of compliment.
Yeah, no, you and I, you've been in this room. Tommy and I talking about that guy's got really good style.
So let's say my wife brings up somebody.
Yeah.
Like if it's something that really peeves me about my wife, I should go, oh, so-and-so, I think he's so funny. And then I will show her set by set what that guy is not funny
I
to
know
me.
you take that
and he
very
sucks.
seriously.
No, that guy does suck. I don't even know what we're talking about.
And if she'll say like any guy she compliments, I'll either not say anything back.
So there's nothing that you and your wife agree on that you could both compliment a person?
On a man?
Yeah.
No. And she will. She'll go,
like,
oh, my
there's
God.
people that you like that you wouldn't have a problem complimenting.
Right. I'm still not going to give that guy a break.
Not even with your wife. Like,
No.
when nobody else is listening.
I don't want to lose my street edge.
Okay.
You know, if I start getting soft at home, then the next thing you know, I'm soft in the studio.
Blingy pockets.
The mean
You're
streets.
worried about your street edge.
No, Kimmy, he's hanging out down on Clover, one of the hardest streets in the greater Pittsford area.
But you know what I mean? I don't want to lose my edge, man.
No, I think, Kimmy, I think the wife is the worst way to put it, because not only do you have the aspect of not wanting to give up the power, look weird to another guy. If my wife compliments another man, I immediately am going into okay.
Right, you're going to start ripping them apart.
Yes, that's I'm your husband. You don't compliment another man.
Well, no, like
to
let's say
me.
she didn't bring it up, but you wouldn't feel comfortable talking about another guy that you like, a buddy of yours, and giving him a compliment to your wife.
I'm trying to think.
Like, do you like anybody?
No, we do.
Yes.
Here's the dichotomy, if that's the right word.
Sure.
We do like
stupid. Oh, dichotomy, a big old fish that lives in Florida.
We do like these guys.
Mm-hmm.
We're just not going to give them a break. I mean, that's why they call it busted balls. And since the beginning of time, my old man was the same way.
That guy's like the nicest dude I've ever met, or that guy's one of the smartest guys I know. Like,
we had one buddy.
Yeah.
His name was Tiny Glover.
Yeah.
I brought him up a couple of times. I have a picture of him from his funeral card in my house. It's framed, sits on a desk. I love that guy. I will never say anything negative on that dude. But that's the only dude in the history of my life that I found that I treat him like an angel.
But here's the thing. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me just stop you real quick to point something out. I'm sorry. It wasn't until after he died that we started talking that way.
Yes.
And I didn't realize it until just now.
Yeah. But we love this
amazing.
guy. Him and Pat and I love this guy.
But we never told him.
No, we did not.
He had to be dead, and we're just saying it into a microphone.
Right.
That's horror.
I
Oh,
know.
God.
It is.
Oh, God.
Like I tell you, he's the only guy's picture I have ever hung in my house.
Hey.
What? I don't have a picture of you in my house.
Yeah,
You got a picture of me in your house.
I got a picture of you in my house.
frame picture of me in your house.
Yeah, it says,
Yeah,
do not let
actually-
him in.
You gave us a framed picture of us.
I do have a frame picture, but my wife did that one.
Thanks, Dick.
Well,
You could have
you know.
just said I have it.
No,
period.
true.
But I cut you off, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
See, I always thought like every guy had at least one just good-hearted person that they have no problem saying great things about because they're just like a kind individual in their lives. Like at least one of those people.
But even those guys who've got things.
Okay. I'll give you an example. I see you guys on hold. We'll come
Yeah.
back. 252 WCMF. We're talking about how men will not compliment men about anything. Dan Mason is that guy you're describing, general manager of the Rochester
sure.
Red Wings.
We
He is-
rip him apart when he
Thank
was
you.
in there.
He's the nicest guy in the world. He bends
Great
over backwards for
businessman.
everybody. He's had that job. He loves what he does.
No, I
Yeah.
understand.
He sits
like,
in this chair.
Yeah, you bust balls, but you
Right.
can give him a compliment.
Not to his face.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell him to his face.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Hey, hell, Kimmy, even before the mic comes on, he walks in this room, and Tommy and I just beat the hell out of him. We
Yeah.
beat the
I
hell
like
out
And
of
he
him.
is
Coming
like one of
back.
the nicest guys in the world.
You will not meet a nicer man
Yeah.
No, I know.
than Dan Mason, general manager of the Rochester Red Wings. And
You see, you're complimenting him
He's white
right
tiny.
into a microphone.
white tiny.
He's white tiny.
Well, because he's smaller, he's
Yeah.
Biggie Mason. 252 WCMF. Again, I ran into Matt Malloy from 13 Wham at the St. Patrick's Day Parade. Haven't seen him in a while. He coasted the show with us. Great
Yeah.
guy. Went up to give him a hug. Put my arms around him. Big man,
Like
man
a
hug.
rock.
He's carved out of granite. Dude's jacked out of his mind, and I didn't expect it. And I was like, holy crap. It was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And I should have said, bro, that's all. What are you doing? That's awesome. Didn't, because men don't compliment each other.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel comfortable. And I told you this yesterday, and you said it. You're right. Men do not compliment,
Right.
bodies especially, anything, period.
There is a place where this exists, though. I think gym culture.
It is weird.
I mean, like people will get very specific if you're training or if you it's just somebody you see all the time.
But
at the
that's got to
gym.
also sound creepy in a gym.
I think but it's kind of the norm. Like, I mean, those guys go back and forth with compliments.
I think it's specific kinds of guys in the gym.
Yeah.
Like it's
No,
only-
I'm not saying it's everybody, but it does exist there.
252 WCMF, a man who obviously spends all the time in the gym.
What was that?
Ben's on CMF.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. What do
Good
you
to
got?
hear from you, buddy.
All right. So one of my buddies, his name is Joe. He knows who he is. I am jealous of that dude because of his work ethic. He does not half-ass anything he does. And I kind of
Except when it comes to friends.
Well, no, it's like, I don't know, man. I don't have a problem
Really phoned
giving
it
a
in
guy a
there.
compliment. But like, it's not. I don't get why it's weird for you guys to compliment a guy. Like, if I see somebody like my job, I'm all over Western New York. If I see a dude like has like a hat or a shirt or shoes or something, like, dude, I like those shoes. Where'd you get those?
All right, Ben, that makes you a better. Look, I will admit, that makes you a better person. I wish I could be like you. And I can't explain why I don't do it, Ben. I wish that's what we're trying to figure out. I cannot explain.
We're insecure.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, we won't give up an inch. Because we think
Maybe a way of showing somebody you like them is to rip on them relentlessly.
Yeah.
not
So they
everybody.
really
Ben.
like you, Ben.
Some people we just
Yeah,
can't stand.
yeah, my tongue gets destroyed pretty much at least a couple times a week. But
Yeah, you did great, Ben. That was a great
Very
job.
good.
not
Good
today.
job.
Just not
Good.
today.
Hey, why don't you
guys
call
have
it-
an awesome weekend?
Why don't you go call Joe and have it even out this conversation we just had, huh? Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of
He does.
There goes complimenting Ben. You know, he just texts his buddy, hey, man, I said your name on the radio.
Yes.
He also probably needs to borrow money from Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, listen, you got $20. All right, let me ask this question.
Go ahead.
Because, look, Jeremy is right.
Mhm.
Ben is right.
Yeah.
All the Facebook messages,
Sure.
well, actually, they're all agreeing with us. The Facebook messages we're getting, they won't compliment men. A lot of it's gay. Complimenting another guy is gay.
Well, it probably doesn't come across as feminine.
Why?
Not gay, but just
Well, no,
feminine.
yes, I understand.
Like you're a little sissy boy.
No, but let's go. I just want to go down that because I will read you a Facebook message.
Yeah.
This is from Dave. He says, complimenting other men makes you look gay.
No.
Why?
It should. No. You're
No,
right.
I'm just saying, like, I like this idea that it's like, hey, man, great shirt. Can I knob you? What the hell?
Well, buy him a drink.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, you're right.
All right. So, but you brought up feminine.
Mhm.
Why is that feminine? Why is it feminine complimenting another man?
I think kindness comes across as weakness when it comes out of men.
I
I think that's how it's perceived.
The smallest, softest people have that take.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be kind, it
Yeah.
makes you look weak.
I think
Says
it-
man who takes 3 minutes to get out of a chair.
And you're all, yes.
What?
See what you do? You
Oh,
mock
let
me.
let me show you how strong I am. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Wait, was on your mom?
I think somebody
I will
that can
murder
give.
your family.
They're already dead.
Yeah, because they're ugly. Shut up. We burned all our good stuff on Ben.
I think somebody that can give a genuine compliment, especially a guy to another dude. That just shows like a level of confidence, right?
Yeah.
I'm so confident.
No, you're right. She's right.
No, it's right. Check me out. Shut up.
But you know who's also turning into that person?
What?
She's becoming us?
Oh my God, has she become us?
Oh, good point. I ain't heard a lot of nice things out of your mouth about
You
people
are
lately.
nasty.
Why would I even bother in this room?
Oh, here we
No.
go. Oh,
Giving
it's your
somebody
fault.
a compliment.
It's not me. It's you.
You're just gonna tell me how much it sucks and how naive I am and how I'm wrong.
No, but it goes beyond the room.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? What I mean?
Oh, I know. We all gossip.
No, but here's the thing. You're right.
We are gossip queens.
But you rip ass.
To Kimmy's
I
point.
don't think that means what you think it
No,
does.
the smelly kind, the mean kind.
To Tommy's point, excuse me. You're right. You don't have to compliment people because that would go nowhere. We crush you.
Yeah.
But you do actively participate in the
Oh.
tear down
Oh, yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
others' human
Off
beings.
the
you're
high
right.
ropes, man.
But I can tear you down and give you a compliment. So, boom. I could do both.
You're like one of those really bad boomer bosses from 10 years ago. Ah! Yeah, we really are really part of the comedy. Ah, stupid, ugly, fat. Ah! We really hope you stick around. All right, let me ask this question before we move on.
Go ahead.
Is there a compliment that a man can give to another man's face that feels natural?
I guess if you complimented his extended family.
Oh, not even. That's not him, though.
What?
True.
I mean him.
Oh, like him directly. Personally, his body, his job, his clothing,
I have a
his
question.
accomplishments.
Just going back real quick. How would you compliment his extended
Well, I
family?
guess kids are doing well.
Okay,
Your boy
all right,
just
kids,
graduated
sure.
No,
college.
he thought hot wife right away.
Yeah.
He
That's
right
right.
away
No, you
thought
don't
hot
say.
wife.
You never tell a
parents.
guy's wife.
Ooh, damn! Must be jelly because jam don't shake like that.
By the way, I think some people, especially if they have their own kids, would have a hard time complimenting other people's kids.
Really?
Yes. Because it's like a competitive thing.
Right.
No, no, but now that Tommy brings
Like,
it up,
especially if your kids are in the same activity, you're going to have a hard time complimenting that other person's kid.
I'm going to disagree with you because now that Tommy mentions it, when I see guys that like through hockey or
Yeah,
their kids
yeah,
play
yeah.
sports, that is the first go-to. It always is. Your kid looks great. Kid was skating great. Kid,
Because that way I don't have to talk about you. I can
Yeah.
talk about your kid.
God,
Do you
Like you
mean it?
deflect.
I do mean it, but just you know how I feel about kids.
Okay.
That came out. Weird.
You may be in the minority there.
You think so?
Yeah.
My buddies are always asking about
Youth
my kids.
sports?
Yeah.
Like if I run into a guy I haven't seen, I know he's got kids.
Yeah, I hear parents are very pleasant to other people's children.
I always ask about their kids first, not about them.
Same. Same. Why
And
are
it's
we
just
don't have
easier to talk
kids.
about it.
Yeah.
Why are we so broken?
Oh, I've been busted for years, bro. I'm a shallow man.
No, let me put it this way.
But-
My kid, okay, it's 9:30. My kid's in school, right? Like my oldest, she plays hockey.
Yeah.
Multiple times this year, like dads on the hockey team have come to me and been like, "Oh, she's playing fantastic."
Yeah.
Because I'm always the one that's gonna like, not to my daughter's face, but downplay it to everybody else. Oh, you don't understand. She's da 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 da. And I don't know if they're telling the truth or not. They may just be being nice.
Yeah, it
I
could
have
be.
eyes too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it does happen on a regular basis, and it's not because my kid is an amazing athlete. I mean,
But it's a better icebreaker for men to go and talk about your kids than each other.
yep, he's right.
See, because I think it's easier for them because they don't actually mean it. They just feel like it's something they have to do.
But
Oh,
it's an
so you're saying
icebreaker.
all the
It kinda-
dads-
See, he agrees.
All the dads on my hockey team, my kids' hockey team's are liars. They're lying men.
No,
Maybe
but
not.
I mean, they may embellish a little bit just to get the conversation going, just to have something to
Yeah,
say.
you're not gonna be honest about it.
So you're
Right.
saying my daughter sucks at hockey? Is what
I've never seen your child play.
no, that's not true. You came to a
and
game
she was
one time.
amazing.
Oh, really?
Amazing.
What number does she wear? Worn it the whole time.
What's your house number?
I'm not gonna say my house number on the air. I'm
I don't know.
gonna have a line of men complimenting me if I do that.
I don't get into the numbers game when it comes to hockey.
There's a big thing and blaze it on the back of her
Is it
sweater.
8?
No, Why'd you pick
Why are you
8?
guessing?
I don't know, it just popped in my head.
It was 0 through 99, and you went with 8.
Wait, they go up to 99?
Yeah, Wayne Gretzky. Ever heard of him?
He was 99? Wow.
Let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creep.
Yeah, stupid, ugly guy. We play all this stuff back because he sucks. I hope he dies. Also, it's another great day of sports. I can't believe, Kimmy, you thought this was a good day yesterday.
Well, they kept showing like all the upsets
Yeah,
in the,
I mean,
in the highlights.
there were a couple
All?
good games.
all the
Well, they
upsets?
said there was like major upsets yesterday.
No, I wouldn't. There was one that I think would qualify as a semi-major
I mean,
upset.
there was stuff getting thrown onto the court.
And there was some like close games.
Kind of.
Right?
I felt the opposite. All right, you know what?
Well, I just go based on the highlights.
We'll discuss.
I'm not watching all that crap.
Okay, next here with the break room on CMF. I can't believe we see this so different.
What do you mean?
I thought everybody had agreed yesterday was a massive disappointment.
Well, no, they kept showing like upsets and crazy games.
Oh, I
on
was
the
talking
highlight.
about when you showed up to work. But when as far as the NCAA tournament goes, that wasn't great either. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, we call it the creep cap.
You're welcome.
I didn't do it on purpose so you couldn't say you're welcome.
I still got it in there.
The creep cap happens now. Let's CMF.
Hey there. You feeling creepy? Well, you're about to be. Come get some of this creep cap on the break room on WCMF.
There have been several-
just a wee bit of penetration. In your brown shamrock.
You definitely have a favorite sub.
You talk about Tommy Pastrami?
I was with your mama last night.
What
Give her
the-
all the deli meat.
Hey, you know what I would love to have? Batch on a rock.
Yeah, I know.
Can I get batch on a rock? Oh, great. Oysters? Okay, fantastic.
That was one of the worst McCartney tunes of all time.
Batch on a rock. Batch on a rock. Great guitar.
It's like Geritol for your hole.
50 grand if you can hang on for 2 seconds.
I mean, that's a big animal. Last time I did that, I did 8 seconds on your mama.
Yeah, I heard you.
And there was some bucking drama on your mama.
50 grand.
I got a pee hole catheter, but I think that's what she's after. My twisted penis. I got tore up on a PBR tour.
They might.
And I wasn't even on the bull yet.
One of my favorite
When the
Irish songs.
cheeks be hanging.
You just got one line in you.
You'll be down at the bar trying to do you a little wee banging. Poker up front.
Shut up.
Look
Shut
her
up.
in the rear. Oh, you got it wrong, son. You'll never get that taste out of your mouth.
My Twisted Penis sounds more like a lounge song. My Twisted Penis. How did we both know what we were doing?
I would think like your sack in space might get a little funky.
Wait. We're talking about sex in space.
When I get a boner, it's like the mummy waking up from like a really long Saturday night party session. It's just very slow.
How's that sound?
Like that. Like you can hear my boner because it's kind of crinkly.
Yeah, it's like a door opening. Like that.
Yes.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. I can't believe you guys thought the tournament yesterday was good.
Well, they kept showing all the highlights that it was an amazing opening night.
Oh yeah, that's what's great about highlights. You only see the good stuff.
Yes, that's what I like about them. But they said there was upsets and close games.
There were some close games. There were like, what, 3 upsets?
There were only 2 real upsets yesterday.
There was teams on colleges I'd never heard of. One.
Yeah, and I think that's part of it, too. You got Drake, McNeese.
Okay, so McNeese State beats Clemson. Even that game was really good. So fun fact,
Yeah.
Clemson scored 38 points in the first 3 quarters. They scored 38 points in the 4th quarter. They almost cut a 24-point lead. It would have been the second largest comeback in NCAA tournament history.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the Drake team, if you know background on the Drake team, they were going to win that game all day. I mean, it was a great game. Don't
Still
worry.
a good game.
How about this? This Drake team, the head coach is like a D2 basketball legend.
Oh.
Yeah. I saw something about this guy.
He took over the team. When the other coach left,
Yeah.
15 of their players transferred out.
So he took basically the team with him.
Well, it was some of them. So, like, his point guard was his D2 point guard. They won a game yesterday. That's a great story. Other than those 2 games, it was all scratch and blowout.
But wasn't
By the
there
way-
close ones? No?
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kim. You were going to
I was
say.
going to say, by the way, right now, like, this has to be the time of year every year where, like, Google Maps is just on fire.
Yeah, you're probably
Because
right.
Yeah,
like,
you
the
have
amount of
to.
times I looked up on a map, like, where some of these schools are, I'm like, hey, you know what? I didn't know Iowa touched Illinois. Like,
Right.
I just start, like, now I'm just on a map kick. I want to see where everything is.
No, you're right. I mean, look, I'm looking at the brackets right now because the games I watched yesterday, I caught the McNeese one. That was cool. I caught the end of the Drake game. That was cool. And the Arkansas finish was amazing. The rest of them were like 20-point blowouts up
Oh.
until the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
It's only
alright.
day 1.
I mean, like even at the end of the 9 o'clock games last night, they had all the guys on TNT. Charles Barkley was there,
Yeah.
and he said that day was, and I quote, terrible.
Terrible?
Terrible.
Just terrible.
That's just terrible.
Bunch of knuckleheads.
There you go.
All right.
Still got a couple no-namers in there. I call it a win.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Like, I'm looking at the games that are happening today. I am most looking forward to. I really hope Duke goes down because everybody hates Duke. But that Ole Miss North Carolina game, I think, is going to be like the most exciting game of the year.
God, battle of the old South.
Not for that reason.
Yes. What's Patino's team?
That's St. John's. They won last night. They blew out somebody.
I would have
So
to
I
watch
did-
his team, just because.
They blew out Omaha.
Okay, they went all right.
So I
Almost
did
done.
forget, because that's a New York team, you can't bet on them.
Yep.
Right.
And I know like that's a team a lot of people are rooting for right now, so that's got to be crushing like all those betting sites.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But then again, I mean, how many St. John's fans?
Well, I think it's just because are there any other New York teams in it?
Never.
I don't think so. You mean the state of New York?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless
like the
there's-
only team that the state has in it, you can't bet on.
Yeah, you're right. SUNY Albany's not there. UB.
Right.
We talked about Syracuse, St. Bonaventure.
Unless I'm forgetting
Canisius.
one.
No, I mean, I can't think of one. I don't know, man. Like, if I sit down today and I watch a whole nother day full of basketball and it's a bunch of 20-point blowouts, I'm going to be really mad till I do it again next Thursday.
I don't know how you watch it anyway.
It's normally so much
Bounce
fun
around.
because there's
I don't know how they don't have like a red zone style network
They should
for the tournament.
just bounce around.
well because
Unless maybe they do and you have to pay for it.
well
I
no
don't
you would lose commercials. That's the problem, and that's where they make
Yeah.
all their money.
Yeah.
So like if you have Max, the streaming service,
Yeah.
you can watch all of the games at the same time on your screen.
Yeah.
And then like move it to the game that's getting good. They also have in the score bug up top the madness alert.
Yeah, it's like I'm having a stroke. So how many games? So they'll play tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
They play all day today,
Oh,
all day tonight, all day tomorrow, all day Sunday.
So by Sunday night, what are we down to?
Sweet 16.
Yeah.
All right.
And then
That's
that
the big one.
starts
Then we
later
go to
in the week.
Thursday.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So Elite 8, Final 4, Championship.
Championship.
There you go. Now just give me something. I like the live betting on the sports books.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I need the game to be somewhat close in the last 5 minutes for me to even accomplish attempting a live bet.
Maybe because it was slow day one, it'll be crazy day two.
Yeah, Look, I hope
It'll
you're
all
right.
even out.
Let's see Robert Morris take down Alabama, right? That'd be fun. Xavier take down Illinois. Come
Ooh,
on.
All right.
And let's see. I normally hate North Carolina, but I think an 11 seed North Carolina winning today would be a fun day.
Know who they playing?
Ole Miss, we just talked about.
Oh, okay.
Well, the old South, so they say.
Oh, yeah.
We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing Monday next here in the break room on CMF. Let's give you Robert.
Audio Friday Robert.
For a Friday Break Room CMF that makes Monday a Monday.
Oh, it always does.
And we will be back here breaking down more parts of 13 Wham anchors Matt Malloy's body.
TV physiques.
So you want to do quads on Monday? You want to do calves? What are you thinking?
I think you're getting too close.
Okay, we'll see. You can never be too close to Matt Malloy. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy,
Yeah.
who loves blowout basketball. 20-point wins. Wow. Pretty cool. Check it out.
Go McNeese.
All right.
Wherever you're from.
By the way, did you pick a team or no? You're just going to watch?
You know what? This is the first year in a long time I have not filled out a bracket.
I
It
didn't-
just kind of snuck up on me, and before you knew it, the game started.
Well, it's
so.
like baby gambling, right? Like now that we got sports books, what do I need to bracket?
Yeah, true.
For Tommy Muley, who's going to watch all the highlights and break them down for you. Check it out, guys. You see that slam dunk?
Pretty amazing.
Pretty cool slam dunk.
It's
guys.
all you need.
No, it's not. What's the point of old man wave? My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning, 6 a.m. here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF.